for YouTube. Because I want more copyright claims.
I'm back.
Oh, it's because I need to change this shit, don't I? How the fuck do I do this? That's it.
Oh shit, Slayer's here. Let's go.
Slay's here?
Oh shit.
Oh my
See?
god, yeah.
All I have to do is promise interesting shit and people just take dangerous
Jam.
risks to get home from work on time.
Nice.
I didn't hear him come home. He's probably just here.
Maybe he just joined on his phone so he could listen in. Dedication.
What I do?
Hey guys, I'm at work, but hopefully you guys have a good run. I'll see you guys in a few hours.
Oh man,
A few
alright.
hours.
Few hours?
Yo, bring me a coconut Zoa.
An hour and a half.
What is my link for this? I don't know. Should be live.
Are we live on the internet?
We are.
What? On the interwebs?
You've gone real quiet again, Kablam.
Well, because
you're
I-
fine. You're probably just far away from
Okay.
the mic.
Yeah. No, because what I did was, now I know what happens when you click on Coco Chat on my computer while I'm listening to the phone, so it switches.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah,
oh no,
takes it.
don't do that. Don't do that.
One sec. How you doing?
Damn, Detroit's real fucking antsy.
Yeah, I guess I gotta get my fucking. It's my name.
Where's the link? Where is it? Where is it?
It's my name. My YouTube. I think it'll pop up in the stream.
The
Actually, it
Faction
might not.
Theater.
It might not, because I
Yeah,
don't know
it might not.
if my YouTube's linked on there.
There you go.
I'll stick that in the tab. Just in case Detroit's not the only person that wants to see
Oh.
it. There we go.
My washing machine is yelling at me because it's unbalanced. I'll be right back.
Oh god.
Yeah.
The worst.
Sorry.
Angry Appliances. Fine start to eating.
Skynet 2.0.
Washing machine turns into a mimic. You're just screaming.
No idea what these emojis are.
Because I'm doing blankets.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah. Washing machines do not like blankets.
No. See how long it takes.
Everybody good? Everybody
Sure.
Yeah,
here
I'm set. Let's
and
do this.
ready to go?
Yeah.
Alright then. So, to catch up from last week, or last session, I should say, not last week. You guys began your journey, your adventure, in the small village in the northern part of the Greying Wildlands called Palebank Village, where everybody was following the call to adventure of Urgon Wenth for reasons that were your own. You guys were going to join up to his adventuring party, and when you arrived in town, you found he was dead and frozen solid, victim of an unknown sickness that you've since learned is referred to as frigid woe. And having done a bit of investigating, a little bit of fighting, dismembered a couple of frogs, and kicked down some doors, flashed a few tits, you guys solved the mystery and saved some lives back in town. But having done so, the higher-ups in the city of Uthadurn took notice, and they implored you guys to continue your good work, and they chartered a ship to carry you across to the island of Isocross to find a cure for this disease, so that if it ever rears its head again, that they'll be prepared. And of course you're going to be compensated handsomely for your efforts. So your party stocked up with the help of a very friendly little halfling lady who took a shine to Gumdrop, and you boarded the ship and were introduced to your captain for the journey, Marcus Miles, who was going to escort you across the frigid seas to your destination of Cerinlia Outpost. The journey went reasonably comfortably for the most part. Some choppy seas, some wind, ever dropping temperatures with each day, and towards the end of that journey your vessel was assaulted by creatures from the depths for unknown reasons. They were very aggressive, they were very aquatic, and they seemed like they wanted to kidnap you for some reason. But you guys held your ground, took a few hits, got caught in a few seaweed condoms, and mostly came out unscathed, although unfortunately one of the crew was slain before you could stave off the threat. But battered and bruised, you've made your way to Cerinlia Outpost, and you've been introduced to a halfling by the name of Orvo Mustavi, who has welcomed you to camp and shown you to a tent that you can use for your purposes while you're here, until you're introduced to the camp leader, who is referred to only by the name the Buyer. So, you guys are in the unoccupied tent. What do you do?
Well, I want to see if there's any valuables that we missed last time we were here.
Alright, go ahead and make me a... Well, do you want to look around and see if there's any valuables, or do you want to root under beds, moving boxes around? Like, what do you want to do? Do you want to do a visual scan, or do you want to do, like, physically start poking through things?
Physically start poking through things.
Alright, roll me an investigation check.
Alright. Well, I can't do that without selecting my token, so do that.
You can. You can still do it on your...
Wouldn't let me.
Yeah, you can still do it on your...
And the icons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, with a 12, you look around the room, you see there's a simple bed, some basic Is that music still going? Give me a sec. Get the fuck out of here, music. There we go. Some basic clothing and personal effects, but nothing of any great value that would interest you. You do, however, see a sturdy wooden crate in the corner of the room.
Let's go check out that crate.
It's not locked. When you open the crate, you find 50 days worth of rations, 50-foot silken rope, a sturdy blanket, a grappling hook, a miner's pick, and another copy of Adventuring Sexy, Impress Potential Lovers with Great Deeds by the author
Ooh.
Scanlan Shorthalt. So, you can go ahead and add the rations, rope, I mean if you want to add the blanket, whatever you want to take from that crate, it's fair game to take. Like, some of it will be more useful than others. But, it's all fair game.
Well, I mean,
Help yourself.
I feel like I've got a bunch of that stuff already. So what was it? It was 50 days worth of rations,
A 50-foot silken rope.
50 feet of rope. So I have one silk rope. Does that mean it's 50 feet of one silk rope? Probably.
So you
In my inventory.
you can add another rope. You never know when you need rope. Rope's always useful.
Okay, so two ropes.
I mean, it doesn't have to just be you that takes the stuff.
Right,
You're the
right,
person
right.
who's looked on here and identified it. You can feel free to share this
Yeah.
if you want with the other members of the party.
I mean, I'm willing to share some of this stuff because I feel like, it could come in handy.
I love the altruism. I'm willing to share some of the 50 days of rations I
But
just
if you're
got.
if you're not going to take any, then I might take it all, guys.
Alright, and what I will also do is something that I have recently discovered how to do. Just give me 1 second. I will give you this.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
that's what I want. Yoink.
Because you now got a book.
Is it in my inventory? Should it? Oh, it is. There it is.
Becoming a dragon would be sexy, but barring that, it's the most glorious advice you'll find in Alexandria.
That's fantastic.
Oh my god.
Did we lose someone?
No. Should work.
Wait, who's the dragon?
Nobody's a dragon. It's the writing on the book. You should have got the book handout.
Oh, I'm like still at work. Okay.
Yeah, we're not turning up to 11 that fast. Nobody's turning into a dragon at 5 minutes into the
Yeah, you
session.
missed it all, Slayer. You fucked up.
And wait, Tenno's not here. Wait, is Tenno? Who's Tenno?
Xeno Slayer.
That's right.
All
Tenno
right.
Slayer.
So you guys are in your cow in your tent. You've had a rummage in the book. You guys sit and chill out for a while, and someone comes over to meet you. You hear a rustle of footsteps outside, and the flap to the tent gets pulled back. And as you look out, you see a hefty-looking dwarf. I would say you're not, unless any of you are overly familiar with the gender differences of dwarves, you cannot tell if this is a male or a female dwarf. They both have beards. And the person peers in and goes, "Are you the ones that's here to do the stuff for the thing?"
I look up from my book that I just started reading and said, huh?
Yeah, I was told to come get the folks that just arrived to go to the place for the I should just take you to see the boss. I ain't seen you before, so you must be them. And they kind of wave an arm and beckon you out the door. You guys follow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's go, guys.
Alright.
We're being beckoned.
And the dwarf kind of plods along and looks back and goes, I should introduce myself. My name's Morgo. I'm kind of like a, what's that fancy word? Quartermaster. I'm the quartermaster around here. I look after the stuff.
What's his name?
Morgo. Morgo.
Morgo the quartermaster. Okay.
So, if you guys need any stuff for your thing, I'm the person for that. Yeah, let's go see boss. Let's go see boss. Boss knows what to do. And they stumble off ahead of you and lead you to what's clearly the most elaborate tent in this small collection of tents and yurts and ramshackle abodes. And they come up and they gesture for you to go ahead and they step to one side. And as you arrive, you are immediately hit with an overwhelming smell. Before you even enter the tent, it's rich spices and incense and things that are entirely incongruous with this part of the world, with the sea breeze and the smell of fish that was abound in Palebank Village, to the general sea air and the sharp, cold winter breeze that you felt since you've got off the ship. It's strange. And as you walk in, you see this is surprisingly larger looking. It was already a large tent, but it almost seems bigger on the inside than it was on the outside. And as you look around, there are collections of tapestries and linens and silks hanging from the walls. This is almost like you've gone to a strange desert bazaar market. It is completely different from what you would expect anyone to be living in this environment. As you look around, you see comfortable chairs, a large bed, heavy bookshelves filled with books beyond the number you would count, and a large brass brazier in the center of the room, which is burning stacked with logs and coals. But as you enter, you notice the fire doesn't seem to be providing the warmth. It's pretty damn cold outside, but the minute you walked into this tent, it is immediately comfortably warm. As you get closer to the fire, you can feel the heat of the fire, but it's not. It's strange. None of you have experienced this kind of environment or this kind of atmosphere before, but it is not unpleasant. Go ahead and make me a perception check, everybody.
Where's perception?
Character sheet. It's next to the column with. It's right underneath the dexterity, strength, constitution, intelligence. It's right next to charisma. In the skills column.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Ooh.
Beat me.
Nice one.
Alright, is nobody else gonna roll? Only got 3 rolls so far.
Oh, everybody? Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
sure.
I wasn't sure. Okay, okay.
Fill your boots. This is it. You guys are coming in and you're taking in the scene and trying to identify what you can. Well, not you. You're not here.
Oh,
Not you.
You're
Oh,
not
you're
here.
not here.
You're not here.
okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that. Fuck yeah, that. My bad. That would make sense. I'm looking, going, everybody's here, but then I forgot. Titan's not here and Tenno's not here.
Slayer.
Alright,
Yeah.
that'll work.
Oh,
Blue. Or I should say Altair. It's late, I'm getting confused. Altair, as you enter, you immediately glance over towards the right. At the back of the room, you see an ornate cage. And within that cage, you see one of the most beautiful creatures you have ever seen. It is bright and vibrant green in color, and what you see is what looks like a dragon with large butterfly wings curled around it, just lying, sleeping in the cage. Make me a... let's call it a nature check. Make me a nature check to see if you know what this creature is. With a 17, you've never seen one in real life. You've heard of them. This would appear to be a fairy dragon. You have never seen or heard tale of any in the material plane. These are extremely exotic creatures. And as you're admiring the creature having a sleep in its cage, your party look over and see, sitting in a chair with his feet up, reading a book, the leader of this camp. And you see a tall, slender, long-haired elf. Very androgynous features. You cannot tell whether this is a man or a woman. This is very, very Tilda Swinton look, like David Bowie, Goblin Queen, Goblin King deal. This is, and they look your way, give you a subtle nod, fold the book, and stand up from their chair. You can see long, flowing, colourful, ornate robes, and they take a step towards you and give another slight nod. Hello, I am the buyer. I believe our mutual acquaintances in Uthadern arranged that we should meet. Yes?
Yep.
okay.
That's me.
I believe there's been an outbreak of frigid woe on the mainland, and you're here to seek out the cure, correct?
Yes, that is true, Mr. Fancy Guy or Girl, whatever you are.
The buyer.
The
Please,
buyer.
if you don't mind,
Yes, well, how should we refer to you? Just the
the
buyer?
buyer.
Okay.
I've been here for quite a while and nobody else has a problem calling me the buyer. If there are
This seems so impersonal.
if there are any questions you might have about the region, the task ahead of you, I would be more than happy to oblige. This is the
Okay,
point,
thanks.
this is the point where you ask questions.
Right.
Um,
You're not a very talkative bunch. Okay,
Either.
let me begin. The region is terribly dangerous. I must insist that one of my finest, Orvo, and his young squire go with you. We will not see more foolish adventurers from the mainland wander and die. Your destination lies to the north, a place known as Sal's Vault. The path is treacherous. It's approximately 200 miles. It will not be an easy trek. We do have supplies, and we are willing to share. So, if you have no questions to ask, I will refer you to Morgo,
Well,
the kind lady
So-
who
What makes
brought
this
you here.
area so dangerous?
so what are we looking for in Saul's Fort?
You're seeking the cure, are you not? The cure for frigid woe?
Okay, but what is the cure? Is it a thing? Is it a spell? Is it potion?
Unfortunately, Sal's Vault is uncharted. All the best information that we have suggests that the cure is there.
But we don't know what
As to
form
what
of
the
cure
cure
it is.
actually
Okay.
is, what form it takes, I cannot say.
Hmm.
So what makes this area so dangerous, like you said?
Isle Cross is... It's hard to explain until people see it. There are natural threats, remoras, yetis, dragons. There are unnatural threats, undead, zombies. There are magical threats. There are ultra magical ancient threats. The only suggestion I would make: accomplish your goal, stay to the path, and do whatever Orvo tells you. Those who wander in Islecross rarely return.
Okay. Well, Orvo, have you been up here before?
Orvo's not here.
Oh, he's not here. Sorry. All right, so let's go find Orvo.
Before you leave, the logistics of how your mission is to be accomplished have been relayed to me by Uthadern. Should you return successful, bring the cure to me. I have magical means of teleporting the cure to both Uthadern and Palebank Village. I also contain the means to send you to Uthadern or anywhere else in the continent that you should wish to go.
Oh,
And I
you're
also-
saying you're a portal?
Magical means.
You're a magical means. Okay.
One doesn't
Sounds
survive.
like a portal to me, guys.
One does not survive for hundreds of years in a place like this without a few tricks up their sleeve. So, I would suggest that you speak with Orvo, and from the looks of you, you're not very well prepared for this region. Speak with Morgo. We have some trinkets that we can part with that should make you a bit more resilient on your journey. But, if you'll excuse me, it's time I feed you. And he turns around, and you see him click his fingers, and the vibrant green fairy dragon just sparks to life and comes and rests on his shoulder. I wish you good luck on your journey, truly. Do not take my tone or indifference as an insult. Like I said, one does not survive for hundreds of years in this place without a few eccentricities, and I've seen many before you come and go, and I hope I see you again. And he ushers you back out of the camp.
All right, later, fancy pants.
Alrighty. Nobody want to do anything before you leave? No further questions?
Well, I mean, I feel like we need to go visit Morgo and see what we need. Ask him what we need for this journey, for these natural, undead, and magical threats.
So, as you guys leave the buyer's tent, Morgo is standing outside, still just anxiously waiting, just kicking little tufts of snow. You guys notice as soon as you come out, that real comfortable, pleasant, temperate feeling immediately dissipates the minute you cross the threshold of this tent. It is biting cold again, and it feels 10 times worse than it did before because you've had that drastic change. You were kind of used to it before because it had been like that for weeks. And it never gets warm, but having been nice and comfortable to just back in the biting cold, that stings.
It's just rude.
Morgo is standing outside, just idling by the door. Oh, you back? Right, you spoke to the boss then? You're definitely the folks to do the thing, so next step after the boss is Ovo. I got to go and bring you to Ovo. Follow me. And Morgo just plods along, happy little dwarf, going about their business, and they lead you to a long tent that, as you step in, you realise this is set up as a makeshift mess hall / commissary. And as you enter in, you see a round table, and Orvo, the halfling that you met before, is sat at that table, and beside him you also see a very familiar figure. Zahir, you are sat here having a nice pleasant drink with Orvo.
Zahir, where the hell have you been, man?
3-day bender.
3-day bender. Right on. So while you were on your bender, we had to travel across the sea and fight these crazy effing fish creatures. And yeah, so you're gonna need to buy me a drink now, or we'll never be friends.
I mean, after we did those bandits, you kind of deserve that
Sharing is
rest.
caring. Sharing is caring. I'm
Because
gonna buy her a drink.
Alright, there is no buying drinks here. This is a
okay.
communist utopia. No money exchanges hands for goods here because everybody pulls in the same direction. So you just go up and
All right.
get
And
yourself
just hand me that.
get
And
yourself
just
a
hand me
drink.
just hand me that pitcher of ale, and we'll be all good to go.
Alright, so as you guys all sit down round the large table, Orvo kind of leans back in his chair and looks you guys over. He's like, well, I guess the buyers told you what we're up to.
Yep. Looks like you're taking us to Salzfort.
Mm-hmm. Seems that way. So, I spent many a year up and down this coast. I feel like I can get you there in one piece. Get you back. Gonna be bringing my apprentice with me. You want to get your ass over here, boy? And Asher, he gestures in your direction and gives you a wave. Who do we see approach the table?
You see Asher approach, He's a very tall, lanky human. He's wearing pretty much head to toe in all leathers, leather boots, like leather duster. He's got like this bedhead, messy, dirty, sandy brown hair, 5 o'clock shadow kind of thing going on. The most striking thing you'll notice about him is that he has like a lavender colored eyes. So yeah, he walks to the table and he'll say, "What do you want, Orvo? I thought you and I were kind of separating here, and all of a sudden
Have a
you're
seat.
asking for my help."
Have a seat, kid.
All right.
We got one more job.
But these guys, this ragtag group of ragamuffins, look at these guys, Orvo. They don't have any gear. They have no kit. They've come up here
Listen,
totally unprepared.
kid. Diarchy's paying. It's all good.
Okay.
It's gonna be quick in
found
and
their
out.
tab.
2 weeks tops. You'll be on your way.
All right. If the tab is paid for, then I'll be happy to lend a hand.
And he kind of kicks out a chair for you to sit down beside him.
Take a seat. I prop my feet up on the table.
So, understand
Hello.
you folks have done some good over on the mainland. You found out an outbreak or something. We all heard here what happened to Ergon and shit. Man was a good friend of mine. We've been on many adventures. He was going corporate. He was planning on setting up his own adventuring team, and he was going for the franchise model. He wanted to go recruiting. Thought he was crazy myself, but shit, don't want to see anybody go out like he went out, so I respect y'all folks for doing what you're doing. Now, when it comes to the actual mission at hand, we got 200 miles from here to there. It's going to be a hard trek, and I ain't no dainty taskmaster. I'm going to push you harder than you ever been pushed before. Is that good? Am I going to have any complaints? Oh, I ain't going to complain, mister. I just want to be your friend. Alright. Alright. So,
So meanwhile, Calypso just crushes that pint of ale and is like, "Dude, I'm down. Let's go."
I lean back further in my chair and I just like kind of look around like, who the fuck just said that?
oh, hi there, Mr. Big Guy. My name's Gumdrop. You're gonna be my new friend? I like
I
friends.
hope not. Oh, gnomes.
Oh no!
As you look down,
Now,
you see
by the way, this
the
is
tiny...
by the way, this is Gundrop.
Yep, I'm Gumdrop. Nice to meet you. And he extends his tiny little gnome hand up to yours. And he lets it hang there. He's not taking no for an answer. This is going to get uncomfortable if you don't shake his hand.
Shake the gnome's fucking hand.
Says yes. What's that? No, that was.
You're a grumpy one. And he takes his hand back and walks back over to Leroy.
Orvo, I didn't know there was going to be gnomes involved. I didn't even see these guys walk in. This is going to be...
The money is
Heavy lift.
paid.
I mean,
One
there better be
way-
no money. I'm not carrying any of them, so they better be able to go through all those snow drifts and everything like that.
He
Just
leans,
so you know.
he leans over to you and whispers in your ear. And anybody who wants to make a perception roll to discern this whisper, be my guest. He whispers in your ear, "Kid, whether they live or die, the bill is being paid. We get up there, get the stuff, get back. Simple as. This ain't no babysitting job. This is an in
good.
and out."
As long as we're not being paid per body, I'm fine with it then. So, if they want to risk their lives going up there, that's totally up to them. Okay, we're good. Welcome aboard, everybody. I hope you enjoy Eiselcross. I just give a big flashing white smile.
And as as Asher does that, you look over at Orville, and Orville just looks at him and just gives him a shit-eating grin. Cannon, you picked up most of that kablam. You heard something about quick in and out, bills being paid, but nobody else heard anything. Cannon, you got most of it.
I'm gonna start pounding another beer with and I'm gonna squint at these new guys like I'm not sure I trust them, but let's go.
Sure. So, Orville's sitting there, he looks you guys over, having your drinks. Alright then. So, plan's gonna be this. You can go see Margot. Margot's gonna give you some tools, because no harm to you fellas, but that shit you're packing ain't gonna do diddly squat up here. So, you're gonna get yourself some new tools, new equipment, whatever we can spare. We'll see you right. Then, come back here, we'll have some food, have some drinks, get a good night's rest, and we'll be off at first light in the morning. So, I got some business to attend to. Asher, why don't you look after these kind patrons of ours? I'll talk to you later.
Alright, sounds good, Orville. I'll check you later.
And with that,
Alright, you guys.
Orville stands up, he pats Asher on the back, gives you guys a nod, and walks out the door.
Alright, follow me. Let's go check out Morgo and see what he's got on hand.
So,
Alright, let's go.
as Asher leads the way, you step out from the makeshift longhouse setup and head over towards what is very generously described as a storehouse. There are probably only about 70 or 80 people at most in this outpost, so everything is pretty run down and sparse. But you look in and you see the same very happy, what you're now aware of is a female dwarf, sitting in a rocking chair with an assortment of chests and shelves to one side. It's a pretty small room, not what you would consider a quartermaster's storehouse, but it is what it is. And as you walk in, she bounces up from the chair. Oh, right, you're here for the stuff now. You've talked to the boss, you've talked to Orvo, you're going for the thing, so you need stuff. And she gives you like a big gesture. Yes, stuff. Right. Come with me. And she claps her hands together. And she looks around the group and starts frantically rummaging in boxes. Stuff. Got lots of stuff. Who needs the stuff first? Let's see. How's about you, big fella? And she points up towards Tenno. You look big, burly brawler. You like smashing things. I got just a thing for you. I got my Yeti Smasher. I'm gonna give you the Yeti Smasher because you're big and strong and you look like you could use it. So, cause Slayer's not here, unfortunately
Take it. Yeah, no, I'm here.
Oh, you are here. Sorry, I forgot you were listening. You're not in game, so I wasn't gonna say you weren't getting it. I was just gonna say I'm just deciding that you're getting it rather than giving you the option to refuse it. Let me see. I will give you the Yeti Smasher. So you see, as Morgo rustles around in the chest, this is a big, long chest. It's about 6-7 feet long, and she heaves as she lifts out this huge hulking great axe, and she looks up at you and goes, "Yeah, I think this is perfect for you. This is got to be big and strong, big arms to use this. This killed many Yeti. Not too many strong folks around here. There's all the sneaky types like." And she kind of dips her head and points towards Asher like, "This one over here, he's a sneaker, not a fighter, but he's a nice guy, but not like you, big lad. Here you go." And she kind of tosses the axe up towards you. And I will put that in your journal for you. If you give me 1 second.
Thank you.
So
Wax.
the
Nice smack.
the Yeti Smasher is functionally a Great Axe +1.
Is it two-handed or
It is
one?
it's a two-handed Great Axe. So a Great Axe is like proper fucking Golden Axe style giant two-handed axe. As you look at it and you inspect it, this is elegantly carved dwarven make Great Axe. This is a beautiful weapon, and as you hold it in your hands, you feel the weight of it. This is a huge step up from anything you've handled before, and yeah, your mind is racing with the heads you'll cleave with this weapon.
Nice score, Tenno.
Let me send it
Hey.
to your journal. Yeah, I made like handouts for all the stuff I'm going to give you guys. So that should be in your journal now. So as big guy sorted, how about we go from biggest to smallest. How about you, little man? What do you want? Oh, you got any instruments? I like playing music.
Please, something other than a bagpipe, please.
Don't know, actually. Jeepers, does we have any instruments? Let me have a look. And she goes round a corner and starts rustling. No. Hammer, axe, sword, pokey thing. No instruments there. Let me have a look in this other one. And she goes poking through another crate and she goes, it might be an instrument. It's like a pipe with holes in it. Is that an instrument? You'd be the better judge than me. And she pulls out this pair of like pipes that are weirdly ornate and decorated with skulls and coloured fabric. They look weird as fuck.
Oh no.
And
They're just
Ah,
more
fuck.
cute
Anybody-
bagpipe person.
anybody who wants to make a perception check to look at these things, they're weird.
I don't know what that is.
Oops.
Alright, yeah, so Asher
Mhm.
and Calypso. Yeah, these are made from bone. Quite possibly humanoid bone. These look like something a cannibal makes in their spare time as a hobby.
Oh dear.
Right,
Gumdrop,
so
I think
I
that's
mean-
a curse.
I think this is all we've got for you. Oh gee, thanks! And Gumdrop just jumps up and grabs it immediately.
And I say, hey
Come
Morgo.
Morgo,
Gumdrop,
I can't wait to play these! I'm gonna go outside now and play!
I
And
say,
he
hey
just
Morgo, if you
goes
got any
skipping
spare
around.
children's clothes,
Oh,
these
God,
two
who
gnomes could
brought this
use some.
guy?
They need some coats or something. They need something warm if you got anything to spare like that.
Oh, they look plenty warm. They got the furs and stuff. I don't think Boss didn't
Okay.
say nothing about warm clothes. We got to give him
Alright.
the pointy end, not the
Okay.
cuddly end.
Alright.
Right.
Well, I've
so-
already got some warm clothes, so I don't know. What do you have for? Sorry, go on. I interrupted.
Oh no interrupting, my lady. It's whatever you like. So let's have a look. What are you looking for? You looking for something like something for poking
Like a
things,
magic-
or something
No,
for
kind of magical
something
wand
magical?
or- poking magic.
Magical cocaine? Is that what you said?
Magical something. Magical cocaine.
Magical cocaine.
Well,
man.
I heard magical cocaine. I'm sorry, I got distracted.
Oh no! I mean, like, if you have some of that, that would be fun. But no, that would
You're
probably be fun for tonight, but not necessarily for
Really?
What you're looking
Uh-huh.
for is sood, and it's pretty hard to come by up here. So Unfortunately, if I had had some more time, I might have been able to place an order, but
No, that's okay.
let me know
We're
when you
good.
get back, and I might have some soon. Well, on to other things. She's looking very awkwardly, trying to be inconspicuous, not talking about Sud in front of Asher. But, alright, so, you seem the most responsible lady person. I saw you
Well, I
in the
am the
room
woman.
when I came in. You was rooting through the crate and taking the rations and stuff. So, let me say, first of all, I'll give you this. And she lifts out what looks like a fairly standard pack from the crate, and you know it's about 2 feet wide, 4 feet deep, not anything fancy. It's like a larger satchel, and she hands it to you, and she says, "Well, this should come in handy for anyone really, and I'm not gonna say this is your present. This is more for everybody. But this is a bag of holding. It'll hold all your stuff, and you can put lots of stuff in there." And she demonstrates by just reaching her arm right in, and judging by the length of her arm should have burst out of the bag, but has not. This is a bag of holding. If anyone's familiar with what a bag of holding does, it's like a TARDIS bag. So she tosses that to you and says, "This should be handy for any of the stuff you find on your travels, to bring the stuff back for the thing, for the boss that you're doing." I don't know details. I'm not a details person. I'm the quartermaster. I don't go out there to get the stuffs and the things. I just catalogue me stuffs and me things here. So that's for keeping your stuffs and things. I'm confusing myself now. So
Okay. Well, thank you.
you wanted something magical.
Yeah,
I'll
this
come
one's
back
pretty
to you
magical.
because magical's not really most of the magical stuff we get. We send it back to mainland and it gets sold. You know, we generally only hold on to stuff here that's practical. We got some magical things, but we'll deal with someone else who wants maybe a bit more smashy type stuff, and then we'll come back to you, if that's all right. And she
I'm
turns.
fine with that.
Well, thank you, milady.
Thank you, Morgo.
And she turns and looks to Leroy, because Leroy's wearing his armor. You look like you're a bit of a rough and tumble, up and at 'em type of guy, ish. Leroy. I can't hear you if you're talking.
I ask her if she has. You got anything like this? As I show her my big warhammer.
Oh, you really like to show off that warhammer, don't you?
Well, I'm afraid I don't think I got any more of those warhammers. We had a like a mole, like a bigger one, but Ergon took that with him when he went to the mainland. I think he said he was taking it home, was going to mount it on his wall. It was a beauty, that one. That was beautiful. If you could have seen, oh my word, if you could have seen that, oh, so pretty. He smashed many's head with it. But now we ain't got nothing like that. Let me see, what could we do for you? We could get you a... How's about... You got that warhammer there? You can use that with one end, it ain't that big. I can get you a lovely shield to go along with it. make you a bit more resilient in your fights. Make it so you're not getting hurt as much. Maybe it's got a bit of magic on it, so it can help you get into the fight a bit faster. It's got one of them, what's it called? Enchantments. It's got an enchantment on it. Yeah, that'll do. That's what you're having. And she roots down through the box, and you see her there's just metal clanking on metal, and she pulls out this kind of round shield, and she just presses it up to your chest and goes, "There you go, fella. Perfect." And she turns and goes back to just rooting through the box. Let me see if I can send that to your journal. There you go. You have been given a Sentinel Shield.
Ooh.
And I'm just going to put the bag of holding in everybody's thing. So everybody can see what the bag of holding is, because that's a party-wide thing, so whatever. Whoever wants to carry it. Let me see. Who's next? Let me see. So we've done the little fella. We've done the slightly less little fella. We've done the big fella. And we've done the... Well, we ain't done the lady yet. We've only started helping the lady. Now, ain't you a pretty sight there, Mr. Blue? What's your story, Blue Boy? What you after?
A flask.
You want a flask, right? I don't think don't really keep flasks. What I can give you, if you want a flask, it's a bit bigger than a flask, but does the same thing as a flask. But it's pretty big, it's pretty heavy. But you could put it in the bag if you want it.
Yeah, it works. Works for me.
I mean, it ain't gonna help you with the... You look pretty wiry and quick. It ain't gonna help you with the punching or the jumping or any of that stuff, but the man asks for a flask, I gives him a flask. And her legs tap up in the air as she leans deep under the crate, and you see her lift out this large jug with all these different spouts coming out of it, all these different corked spouts, and it's pretty plain looking, but it is odd. It's really odd piece of equipment. And she lifts it up over her head and holds it up for you, and as you take it, you have an alchemy jug. And she looks at you and she just you said you wanted a flask, right? So I assume you likes maybe a bit of the booze or the fire water or whatever. So what this is, it's not really a flask, but what you can do is pretty fun. I have had some fun with this. It's pretty funny to just have a good old night's entertainment to oneself. You can say the name of whatever liquid it allows you to say. You say the name and it'll, just like magic, it'll appear in that flask. Try it out. Do you prefer beer or wine? Say either beer or wine.
Beer.
And as you say that, you feel the jug sloshes about in your hands, the weight is unbalanced, and it's full of beer.
Give me that.
It's got 4 gallons of beer.
I'm gonna grab it and take a big swig and hand it right back. Thanks, man.
You can use that to fill up your flasks now. There you go.
That's very clever, Asher. I didn't even... I mean, I definitely thought of that. Yeah, that's why it's better than a flask, really.
That's why you're the quartermaster. And so you know what everyone needs.
Don't sass me, boy.
That's your talent. No sass. It's a compliment.
So, who's next? You've got your jug. And he's got his shield.
I think they have Kraken.
Kraken? No, you can't. A Kraken's a thing. It's not a liquid. You can't. You don't want to be summoning Krakens.
Oh yeah, we don't
No.
want to be. We got enough to worry about up here.
Who's
We don't need
telling
no
you to
crashes.
summon Krakens? Don't listen to them people who
Oh,
tells you to summon a
summon
Kraken.
a
That's a
Kraken.
dangerous, dark path to go down.
Dragonborn's a madman.
Don't be summoning Krakens. Right, so it's back to Milady, I think. No, wait, we got this. You over there with dude being quiet in the corner. What's you after? I'll get back to you, Milady. Apologies.
Take your time.
Well, thank you.
Do you have any, like, maces?
Maces? Don't think I do have a mace. You want a mace for like smashing things on the head? You don't really look this. You don't really look the smashy type. Let me have a look. We ain't got a mace, but what I do have. Right. Since we're getting to the business end of things and my stocks is pretty limited, I'll tell you what I do have instead of what I don't have. I got these fancy goggles for seeing in the dark, but I think that's probably not a problem for you, because you look like you might be a dwarf, or an elf, sorry, and my lady with the horns probably don't need them either. So, ain't nobody needs the goggles, and she sits
I could use those. Hold on,
Hey.
Moro. Let's not get hasty. All right.
Are you part of this deal?
Yeah.
Who says? Who says? You've been here for months.
Orvo, this is part of their. I'm helping out. I'm
I'll
the
have
assistant
to double
guide.
check this with Orvo. Normally you
Okay.
gets paid from your cut, not from my
Listen, you could
stuff.
take that out of my cut. How's that?
Well, you just
We'll make a side deal, Moro. I'll pay you on the side.
you
that's
wait.
the case.
I'll put it all out on the shelf, and then we'll
Okay.
see who wants what. So,
Okay.
we got the goggles. Goggles goes here. We got this thing, and she left out what looks like a heavy, tightly bound ball of iron, but it looks like it's iron strips that are just like tightly wound around together, and she, with a heavy thud, slams it down. This here, well, I don't really understand how it works, but it's like fancy magic manacles. You throw it at something, and it traps the thing, and if the thing's not strong enough, well, it's buggered, innit? It just caught. Can't get out for a day. It's like
I'd be able to can I take a look at it, kind of
Sure.
to see if I could work out to see what it would be.
anybody who wants to inspect these, go ahead, and in this instance, I would say this is a magical item. Make me an Arcana check.
Oh God. Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
you, despite your several months in the outpost, you've never seen this item before.
Mhm.
Zahir, on the other hand, you've seen this. Not only have you seen this, you've been the victim of this. This has been used on you in the past. This is what is referred to as the Iron Bands of Bilaro. And for reference, anyone who's seen Doctor Strange and has seen the like
Oh, fuck.
self-operating manacles, that's what this is. This is an object that you throw at a target, and it immediately binds and holds the target. And if they fail a strength check, they're held like that for 24 hours and cannot escape. So this is it's a useful, non-lethal option. Well, we got the iron trap manacle thingy, if anybody wants that. I've also got this here thing, and she lifts out a robe and pulls it up and just kind of hangs it on the corner of the shelf. This here is one of them robe of usable magic thing items. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like it's got all these little patches on it, and when you want to use one, you pull the patch, and then it makes the thing do stuff. It's handy in a pinch if you need. I know, if you're desperate for a dog, and you want to pull a patch, and it gives you a dog.
I could always use a dog.
I mean, this one's pretty weird because normally you know what you're getting, but these are all these patches are all weird. They're like every one's different. You just don't know what you're gonna get. It's like a mystery meat.
Do the patches have any kind of writing on them, or symbols, or language, anything like that, or is it just all?
Make a perception check and have a look. No, these are all entirely blank patches. You cannot discern any information on these at all.
Yeah. Okay.
And so she hangs that on one end, and then let's see. So that's we got the goggles, we got the trap bowl, we got the robe. Let me see. Oh, that everybody loves this one. You're gonna like this. And she pulls out like a fucking, how long is it? Yeah, it's maybe a 2-foot long metal rod with ornate carvings on either end. Everybody loves the immovable rod. I can't get rid of these quick enough. Everybody always wants these. I definitely don't have about 8 of these lying in there because ain't nobody bloody wants them, but they're very popular. And she slaps it down on the countertop. Every adventuring party, you got to have an immovable rod. What else? Fuck me, what else do I need rid of?
Yoinks. I'm gonna yoink that rod.
Is that what Milady wants? Milady wants the rod.
I mean, if no one, I'll take an immovable rod. I mean, I've got a stack of holding. I can put all kinds of stuff in here.
Okay, perfect.
Unless you got something more special for me.
Well, you can wait until we finish, and if you still decide you want the rod, I will ruefully depart with the rod, because I definitely don't not do want to keep it. So,
Okay.
let me see. Oh, magic! The lady wanted magic. I got a wand. I forgot about the wand. We got the wand. It's it goes to pew pew pew.
Ooh, I like the pew pew pew.
It's yeah, I don't really understand magic, but it's the wand goes pew pew, and we don't get too many wizards and sparkly sorcerers and all that types up here, so
I'm not
sometimes.
sparkly.
Was you a sorcerer?
Yeah, but I'm not sparkly. I'm a pirate, for crying out loud.
Don't really see too many of your kind up here, my lady.
That's
But
true.
horns and all, we don't see too many horns up here either. Sure, you're a sight for sore eyes, my darling. So, we got the wand of the pew pews. Don't know what his real name is. That's what I call it. It's the wand of pew pews.
Wand of pew pews. I'll take
We'll
it. I love it. Thank you.
You're awful keen, my dear. Everything I put out, it's like I'll take it. It's not. That's not the kind of business I'm running. So, right, we got. How many more things I've got? We got 2 more things. 2 more things I can put on the table. We got. Let me see. I think this might be good for the man over there, the elf fella. It is a. I think it's for. Someone said it's for them naturey types. It's like helps out when you're doing magic to make people feel better and all that stuff. But I mean, it doesn't look like it would do that, but apparently it does. It's like a pointy hook thing, but I don't know how pointy hooks make people feel better. But I mean, I'm not a magic wizard, so It's not really up to me. And she lifts out this beautiful silver ornate sickle, like a hand sickle, and there's a delicate carving inlaid on the blade, and she sits that down on the shelf as well. But yeah, that's for like, I know sneaky Asher there, he might like that too. It's for you've been training with Orvo, so he's probably taught you a thing or two. But anyway, here's about the last thing. And she goes round to the back of the room and she comes back with a pair of small boots that are, well, say small, they're boots, but they are somewhat modest in design, but they look comfortable, they look well made. And she looks up and she says, I know these don't look like much, but they're real fancy. I know one of the fellas who owned it. You see, most of this stuff, it's kind of like what's the term people use? Like lost.
Well made, only dropped once.
Nah. It's like lost and found. You know,
okay.
People come up here with their treasured items and their adventuring gear. Then they bugger off and die. And what are we gonna do with their stuff? You know, everybody's got their stuff, so we get this extra stuff that nobody needs, and then we redistribute the stuff to them what needs it. So, these boots here anyway, before I was so rudely interrupted, young man, these are boots that you make the heels go to clicky click, and then you go a bit faster. It's kind of like it's good for folks that want to get up and fight a bit quicker or needs to get out of trouble. And she plops them up on the shelf. So, what can I interest folks in then? Who's left? We got Milady still needs to pick. No doubt she wants the boots too. She wants everything so far. We got the broody looking fella over there in his hood, Mr. Elf. Which one do you prefer then?
I'll take the magical item.
They're all magical items. You need
Was
to
it,
be more specific, fella.
The second to last one you mentioned?
The sickle?
Yeah.
Sold. Well, I've sold. If people acting like I get paid money for this. And now, Milady.
Yeah, sure. I'll take the wand.
You want the wand of pew-pews?
The wand of pew-pews.
How's about this? Why don't I just look over there, and then you take whatever you want off the shelf, and you put it in that lovely bag of yours, and I don't say nothing to nobody, because, quite frankly, I need rid of the stuff. I ain't got enough room for more stuff. I need to get the old stuff out to get the new stuff in. So, you takes whatever you want off there, share it with your team. Is that what you are? You a team? You a squad? You a party?
Yeah. Yeah, we're helping them. We're helping them up north to South Fort, so they get special permission.
Oh, I know. We don't just give all this stuff to random strangers.
Mm-hmm.
It's come from the boss, you see, and the boss, it's come from them ones up in Ufada and the higher ups. They says, carte blanche, give them whatever they need, utmost importance, priority number one. So, I'll give them what they want. Now, you says, Asher, you's looking for something, you want them goggles?
Yeah.
Nah.
Can I take a closer look at the goggles, if she'll let me?
Sure. She reluctantly hands them over. And she looks at you and goes, well, if Orvo vouches for you and says you're allowed some of this stuff, then you can have the goggles. I ain't gonna say no to you having the goggles, because quite frankly, I think the blue fella could do with the goggles anyway, even if you didn't take them. He just wants his booze, and that's not really practical for the lifestyle that you've chosen. You know, booze is all good, but it's not really the answer. It's grand for a little R&R, but it's not. You know, what you gonna do? Booze a Yeti to death? Drown
I
it
think
in
those boots,
mayonnaise?
those boots would be really nice for this blue fella here, though.
What boots?
Booza,
I don't see
Yeti
no
to death.
boots. There used to be boots up there, but they's in a bag now.
Well, yeah, she took them.
But what I do have stashed in the back here for someone sneaky like, which I know you are. You're a real sneaky sort. Not in a bad way. I don't mean you're like a sneak. It's your job, like, to be a scout and stuff.
Yeah, that's my profession.
So we got this fancy looking cloak here, and it's got
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
it's got like I think are they leaves or feathers or something on it, and she leans round and holds up another modest but still quite beautiful cloak that is a combination of different shades of green, and it is clearly elven in design. And she offers you this. She says, "Well, realistically, like somebody's gonna take them goggles, so I'm happy to. Ain't nobody gonna ask me exactly. I'm the quartermaster, you see. I keeps the books, so only person gonna ask where this stuff went is me, and I ain't gonna ask. So this'll help as long as you look after the little one out there, because he's clearly too innocent." And as she says that, you hear doot, 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 from outside. He ain't cut out for this. I can tell. I've known him for 10 minutes. If there ain't nobody looking after these crew, these folks is gonna die, and I don't want that on me conscience. So, how's about you take this, and yous all be on your merry way, and I ain't gonna tell nobody nothing.
All right, Mora. I'll give you my word. I'll do my best to bring them all back.
I know you will, young'un. And she kind of jumps up and tries to pat you on the back, but ends up just slapping you on the ass. Alright, so quick housekeeping. I need to get all this stuff transferred. In terms of logistics, is somebody going to be your party's pack mule? Is somebody going to be responsible for carrying the bag of holding and stuff that I assign to people? Like all that stuff that was on the shelf that you got, who's that going to?
Leroy can do it. I can do it.
You want to carry the bag?
I'll be the pack mule.
Alright,
Yeah.
so I will give you the bag of holding. Well, you should be able to see the bag of holding anyway, so that'll be part of yours. The Cloak of Elven Kind goes to G-Code. The Boots of Speed. Who was taking the boots?
I don't think we had any volunteers for the boots.
Alright, well they can just go to Ganon for now because he's got the bag.
What kind of boots are they? What were they called?
They are Boots of Speed.
Boots of speed.
The Moonsicle will go to Blue. What else do we have? Let me see. Gotta keep track of all my shit. Goggles of Night. So who?
The wand of poo-poo.
I'll get you your wand of pew-pews in a minute. We're catching up. I got a lot of. I spent so long making all these little fucking things and getting it all organized. I need to make sure I pass them out to the right people. Because what these are little handouts that you guys can refer to for what they do. And I have all you guys' names listed with what magical items you have and stuff. So, out of the party, you've only got 2 people who do not have dark vision. So, either Zahir or Asher will benefit from the Goggles of Night. I would say you can decide amongst yourselves who wants it.
Okay.
For now,
Yeah.
it'll go to Kenan because he's got the bag. They're in the bag.
Alright.
Immovable rod going in the bag. What else do we have? Robe of useful items going in the bag. The wand of Pew Pew going in the bag. Actually, no, sorry, you wanted the wand of Pew Pew.
Sure.
There you go.
Ooh.
So is anyone laying claim to the Boots of Speed?
Um,
They're in the bag right now.
They are in the bag.
I kind of
I
want
think we let Saint Nick choose either the goggles or the boots.
Yeah, because he got the
Since
he
he
got the
he just
novelty
got the-
item. He asked
yeah, he
for a
got the-
flask and got a jar of
yeah.
mayonnaise.
He got an alchemy jug, so if he wants the goggles or the boots, whichever he thinks is more useful for him, let him pick when he gets back.
And the iron bands as well. You guys have the iron bands.
So I see my cloak of elven kind in my thing. How do I add that to my equip it or add it to my inventory? How do you do that?
The handout is just a handout. It is for your reference, so you will need
Oh,
to
okay.
you will need to add that
Manually add it from the compendium.
for your inventory, because this is more just so you can refer to like what it looks like, what it does. Because if you add that to your, you don't even need to add it from the compendium because it doesn't do anything. It just gives you advantage on wisdom checks, advantage on stealth checks.
Oh, okay. So I just need to remember
You
that.
just remember that, yeah. That's what I was
Okay.
saying earlier about things are getting more complicated now because we're adding magical items into the mix, which it's going to be everyone's individual responsibility to manage
Right.
their magical items and
Is there a good
keep
way to
track
do
of-
that?
Hmm?
Yeah, I was just like, so what's the best way to do that? Just
Well, the way I have it set up for you guys is I have in the journal, I have your guys' name and I have whatever magical items you have listed underneath it. You guys can do the
Okay.
same for yourself. Like if you'll have your name and then you can drag those little handouts underneath your name so that you know which ones you have. As we go further in the game, there will be instances where certain magical items require attunement, which means think of it like in Destiny how you can't equip 2 exotics.
yeah.
Attunement, you can only have 3 attunable items. So you're not able to put like all the best magical items on at the same time. You need to pick
Right.
what 3 attunable items you want, and then you can use non-attunable items on top of that. But that's going to be on you guys to manage.
Okay.
Let me see. So, let me. Bag of holding is going to Leroy. Leroy Simmons.
Royson.
Alchemy Judge is so far going to Zahir. Yeah, just a little bit of housekeeping while we're waiting on Saint Nick to come back.
Yeah, I would recommend somebody wear that robe with the patches on it. That could come in quite handy in a pinch.
Alright, so how do I wield a weapon? Or this magic item?
What that magic item is, that you've got the specific wand of magic muscles,
Yep.
is like you've already got the magic muscle spell.
Yeah.
That just lets you cast magic muscle for free, not
Oh.
using a spell slot.
Oh.
I mean, it's
But
probably
is it magic missile a cantrip or no?
no magic.
Oh no,
missile-
it's not.
magic
Okay,
missile's
that's
not a
cool.
cantrip.
That's fine.
And
Okay.
if you read the description on it,
Yeah.
you can cast at higher level with
Yeah.
the wand. So it's worth
Okay. for bigger baddies.
For anything. It's basically this is a battery powered magic missile gun, and every day the battery recharges a little bit.
That sounds cool.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah, it lets you use magic missile without using a spell.
Yeah.
To cast.
Yeah.
So if you're in a dungeon and you're pretty tapped on spells and you've used
Yeah.
a lot of your abilities, you can
I've
you can
definitely
still
used
use
three.
that. Yeah. It's you may or may not have gathered. You guys are going into some difficult content. We need to get you guys stocked
Okay.
up because
Um,
I was not so subtle about the fact that that fucking hammer you guys turned down was pretty good. You just fucking ignored it.
Oh, the mall?
Yeah,
You mean the one on the very first night,
yeah.
or
The
tonight?
like the first thing
We-
that you guys
We
saw.
did. We fucked up.
that was,
No, you
that
guys
was
didn't
Leroy.
take his
That
mall?
was Leroy's
Oh no.
responsibility. Leroy was supposed to leave that.
Oh no. Fuck.
When you tell people there's an ornate silver grape mall sitting there, and then you guys are like, oh, let's leave. We're done
Man,
here.
I
Bye.
would have been like, yoink. Drag that bitch even if I couldn't carry it.
Nope, but he chose to get a frog leg instead.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oof.
I need to replace that.
No, you
I
don't.
lost it.
Isn't it gone? It like rotted away and turned into dust.
I lost it, okay? Don't worry about how it happened or when it happened. It's gone.
Aw.
Dude, Cannon got a huge come up. That Sentinel shield is lit. That's so good. Nice.
Well, you know, it was really stinky, so I'm kind of glad it's gone. No offense.
Offense taken.
What did Blue get? You said something a sickle? What was it?
Oh yeah.
Moonsicle.
A moon sickle. I never heard of it. What is that?
You know, so it just sounds to me like it's like a popsicle made out of the moon.
That's what it sounds like.
No, it's like
Oh,
a,
no, that's okay. I'll take this. Take this. Yeah. No more magic items for druids. Fuck you. Fuck me, I guess. Yeah. That's what I get for being considerate and giving you
Fuck
something
you.
useful. Fuck you. Like, I'll be back in 1 sec.
wow. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, this wand of magic missiles is kind of fun.
Yeah. So the sickle gives you a +1 to your melee attacks, and it also +1 to your spell attacks and DC, and it increases your healing spells. Wow, Jesus, that's fucking OP.
Oh, this is interesting. So, if I run out of charges, like I have to really manage it. If I run
Yeah.
out of charges, it crumbles to ashes and is destroyed.
Mm-hmm. But does that
Oh,
staff?
only if I roll a one. I have to roll a one on a. Oh no, yeah. I'm sorry. If you expend the wand's last charge, roll a d20. On a one, the wand crumbles into ashes and is destroyed. So it has to be, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's.
You have a 10% chance that you can ruin it.
Is it 10 or 5?
It's 5%. 5% chance.
5%. Oh yeah, not bad. It's a D20. It's a D20.
So yeah, I think we have everything dished out right now. Once we're all back and all good, we can carry on. We're role playing that you guys are literally just like standing outside. What'd you get? What'd you get? Oh, like everybody looking at their stuff,
Right,
just
yeah.
standing right
That's
outside the
basically
tent.
what's happening. That's basically what's happening.
Find that
Okay.
fucking blue.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh shit! There we go.
Alright,
Sorry
so
about that.
we have a decision for you to make, Zahir.
Alright.
Because you asked for a flask and got a novelty item, essentially. I mean, it's not novelty, it has practical uses, but it is not a direct combat upgrade for you. You have a choice. Do you want the Goggles of Night to give you dark vision, or do you want the boots of speed that will give you... You can double your speed.
I'm gonna go with the boots of speed so that I get closer to them faster.
Ideal for a monk, and that's not going to bite me in the ass when your speed goes up to 50. Alright. So, boots of speed. Let me put that in there. Do you want to hold on to the jug, or do you want to put that in the bag with Cannon?
Oh no, I'm holding on to that.
I mean,
I don't-
it's a pretty big jug.
It's like a backpack.
It's one of those that it's like, I don't mind if you want to hold it, but it weighs 12 pounds.
Are we starting to worry about weight now?
No, we're not. That's essentially what the bag of holding is for.
Right.
So that
Yeah, I guess throw it in the bag.
unless you and Leroy fall out, I don't imagine there would be any problem with you taking it out, saying beer once a day.
Alright.
But if you refer to the notes on it, beer is only one of the things that it can do. You can create wine, seawater, freshwater, vinegar, oil, mayonnaise, honey, beer, poison, or acid.
Mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Mayonnaise.
Hey, you never know we need some mayonnaise,
Oh,
apparently.
you can make
You get-
poison with it? Hell yeah.
Poison.
Depending on what you're
And acid.
depending on what you're making, it's different quantities. So
I see.
you can make 12 gallons of seawater or a half ounce of poison.
Would one want to make seawater
Well, you need to
Never
put out a
know.
fire. You don't need
instead
doesn't
of
need to
fresh
be,
water?
what doesn't need to be fresh water to put out a fire.
But what about drinking it?
You can make fresh water. You can make 8 gallons of fresh water. You don't know what you're going to need it for.
You just put it
Reverse
in the bag.
osmosis?
Judging my
I don't
items, this is the
know.
last time I give you fucks anything. So ungrateful.
So,
Well, I asked the group if
I
I asked the group if there's no
Okay.
objections. Do they mind if I have the goggles? Because I can't see a wink at night. Maybe
don't
you.
mind.
Everyone's cool.
Yeah.
so is Gumdrop still playing that fucking flute outside?
Probably. He's probably
Make
wandering
a-
around just
Make a perception
That
check.
crazy evil devil.
God.
The
You look around and you don't see him anywhere.
Oh no.
He's
I
probably
see.
eating ghosts. No.
Could I check for tracks, see where he wandered off to? Looking for the baby
Yep.
footprints.
With a 9, you don't hear his happy, chirpy sounds.
What do I roll for that, Coco?
To track him,
Yeah.
I would say give me a survival check. Yeah, you very quickly spot the small footprints in a skipping pattern heading off towards the original tent that you guys were in, going past the longhouse. And as you follow in that direction, you can start to hear a commotion up ahead. Well, gee, guys, I didn't mean to scare anybody. I'm just playing with the new toy I got from the nice lady over
I'm-
there. She,
I march off to go catch up with him, and I motion for the rest of them to follow me to stay close.
I follow closely behind, angrily.
Leroy, these fellas, they don't want to be friends. They said my pipes are scary.
You were cutting out for me.
I'm cutting out.
A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happens when I go so high. Break the mic.
Yeah, those are pretty scary looking bagpipes there, kid.
Oh, it's not the bagpipes, it's these new ones. And
Oh.
let me
Oh,
s-
well,
let me
either
see.
or. Either or.
Gumdrop plays a tune on his new pipes, and I will need everybody to
Oh, God.
give me 1 second. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Drop.
Oh, no.
I have a question.
Wisdom saving.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Oh, it's wisdom perception.
Oh no.
Which one's wisdom saving?
Wisdom save, so it'll be under saving throws, and it'll just be wisdom.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Alright, so everybody except Altair and... No, everybody except Altair. You are all deathly afraid of Gumdrop right now. And you cannot move any closer to him.
God.
But
Oh,
Altair,
God.
you hear this haunting melody on the pipes, and Gumdrop's just looking towards you with the happiest little smile on his face, playing the pipes. And he stops and looks up and goes, "Isn't it great? Don't these sound beautiful?"
Nope.
Nope.
Doing.
In the interests of not making everybody roll a wisdom save every time, we'll say you guys save from the effect, but you realise that these are not ordinary woodwind instruments. These are very much
I knew that
magical
from the
items.
beginning. I knew that from the beginning.
Leroy,
You shouldn't-
why are you looking so angry,
I knew you-
Leroy?
I knew you shouldn't have taken those fights.
Why the fuck are you playing an instrument you know nothing about, you fucking dumbass?
It's pipes. I know how to play pipes. I have bagpipes. These are just bagless pipes.
I'm gonna walk over there and just snatch the pipes out of him.
No, my
Ouch.
pipes! And this is the first time the group have seen the brothers are having a little falling out. Not all is well in the Simmons household right now. Why do you always do
Yeah.
this, Leroy? I'm just trying to have fun. Let's have some fun.
This
Getting
is-
deep.
This is not the place to be having fun. You
Sure
little
it
gnome.
is.
Please.
Everywhere.
Can't just be wandering around having fun with mysterious fucking instruments.
Hey, Game Master,
Wow.
can I let a roar to like keep everyone in fucking check?
You want to just roar at
Shut
people?
fuck over there.
Yeah.
You fucking holy instrument.
For what
Holy
purpose?
tool.
To try and freak
Like,
people
just
out?
silence everyone. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I just wanted to
Everybody's
just
fighting
fucking continue the story.
I'm gonna go.
Sure.
Something like that, but with a
Make
roar.
a performance check.
Performance? I have my
Yeah.
pamphlet. flute. Oh wait, I could like
No, you
simmer them down.
You don't
I guess.
roar with a pamphlet. You wanted to roar. This is to see how guttural and intense your roar
You
is.
want to know what a roar is?
Alright, hold on. Let me see if my old Mac could open this. Okay, what do you want me to roll? Sorry.
Performance. Yeah.
Say it one more time.
Performance.
Performance. Yeah.
Performance? Okay, here. Okay. Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah. So
Is that right?
you're standing there admiring your lovely new axe, and you see
Don't
this
fucking say
happening.
Simba. Don't say Simba.
Huh?
No, I have a feeling you're gonna say like
No,
Simba.
no.
small-
Don't put ideas in my head.
Oh,
No, you're standing admiring your axe, and you look over, and you see this brothers tiff breaking out, and you just immediately you're like, why can't I just have nice things? I just got this lovely new weapon, and this is happening now. These people need to chill the fuck out, and you're thinking, I'm gonna be a badass fucking. I'm gonna use my
Oh,
draconic
God.
heritage, and I'm just gonna silence this whole thing because I'm so powerful, and everybody respects me. And you just suck in as much air into your chest.
wait, I wanna do it.
Go for it. Do your one roar.
Roar. Roar.
Alright, that'll do.
That-
As you do that, some of the other adventurers that were kind of previously frightened by Gumdrop and we're really incensed and coming over to cause chaos with you guys, just look at you and go,
I look over to him and I say,
"What's
"Bless
this
you."
here fella's deal? You some kind of polymorph dragonborn or some shit? I ain't never seen no dragonborn make that noise before."
I had some chicken nuggets with ramen.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Keep that fancy menagerie coast cuisine in your
That's from
back
the
pocket
other
there,
island.
fella.
That's where I'm from.
We, shit. And he looks over and sees the two gnomes in a heated argument, and he looks at Leroy. You look like you're the intelligent one of the bunch. I'm assuming you two's related. No, that's not racism. I don't think all gnomes is related or nothing like that. It's just you fellas is close. That's all I mean. Don't judge me. Can you keep this little fella in line? We're trying
Don't
to
worry.
we're trying
I'm
to
on
run a reputable business in here, and people got some serious shit to do, and he's running around scaring the bejesus out of people. Do something,
I got it.
or we'll do something.
Gumdrop. Time for timeout. You need to get in the bag.
No,
I just pull out the bag of holding.
I don't like
no.
that. No,
Get in the fucking bag.
I don't like timeouts. You gotta catch
Get in
me
the
first.
fucking bag.
You gotta catch me. Bye. Ah! And he runs off. Make me
Alright, say something.
make me an athletics check to see if you can run down Gumdrop.
Absolute bedlam.
God damn it.
You're keeping pace, but you don't catch him. He tries to duck into an alley and evade you. So this is going to be a contested strength checks or contested checks the whole way. So I'm going to roll for Gumdrop. Let's see, Gumdrop. He is going to make a. What is he in this freaking thing? He's gonna make a dexterity check to try and shake you off. Yeah. Gumdrop
Oh
pretty,
my.
Gumdrop pretty sneaky. He takes a quick left turn and he's down the alley. Do you want to try and follow him, or are you just gonna?
I'm chasing after him.
Alright, make me.
I'm not chasing after him. I'm standing like right where we were when we first saw them playing the flute. I'm not.
Make me another athletics check to see if you can keep up.
God
Jesus.
damn.
Yeah, he is. You turn left down the alley and you just see him just disappear off round the corner. He is already down that alley
Wait.
and gone.
I'm gonna throw the dwarf at the other dwarf.
What?
He's already
I'm gonna
gone.
throw cannon. No, he's still there.
They're gnomes. Unless you're planning
Oh,
to
those-
start like a barroom brawl with the random people who live in this place. Because that would not go down well.
I want to throw a cannon.
Back the fuck
Throw him
off,
at what?
big guy.
Throw him at what? Just let's be clear here.
Wait.
Gumdrop ran down the street, ducked into an alleyway, and is already at the other end of the alleyway and round the corner
Okay,
by the
never
time
mind. Never mind.
Leroy got there. So you tear down the alleyway looking after him, and as you reach the end of the alleyway, Gumdrop's just standing there and he looks and goes, "I always could beat you in a race, Leroy. All that training didn't pay off." And he's just standing there. He
Gumdrop,
lets
if you
you.
don't get in the fucking bag, I'm breaking your new flute.
I walk up and I ask Leroy, "Do you want me to go get him, or?"
Okay, no, wait. Don't break my toy. I'll get in the bag. Just don't break my toy.
You don't get in
see,
the bag. If you get in the
Gumdrop
bag, I
just-
won't break it.
Gumdrop just very quietly gets in the bag, and you just see his head peeking out from the top of the bag. Okay, I'm in the bag. Are we
I
cool?
just
Good.
kind of just stuff his head farther down. Just
Oh god.
And he's gone, and the flap is closed, and no one can hear Gumdrop anymore.
Oh, we'll see you later, Gumdrop. Have a good
You see
time
what I have to
down
deal
there.
with my entire life.
Hey.
Don't know
Yeah,
if you guys
I'm not-
understand how a bag of holding works, but Gumdrop is not on this plane of existence anymore.
Let's pray for the best.
Yeah, I don't think he can
He's
stay in there
not.
very long, so you
I
might
think
want to
he
let
needs
him
an
out
hour.
at
It's
some
okay.
point.
He's occasionally going to peek out and get a breath of air. So
Okay,
we're not gonna roleplay that. He's
Are we
for all intents and purposes, Gumdrop is AFK right now till Titan
Okay.
comes back.
Alright.
It's fine. He needs a nap anyway.
He needs some
Say-
peace and quiet.
I
So
say, wow, I've known you guys for 5 minutes and you're already exhausting. Jesus. Alright, let's go meet up with Orvo.
Alright, let's go
Yeah.
fight something.
So, you guys have been supplied, you've got some cool stuff, and you're now to meet up with Orvo. You guys can have a chat, have some drinks, get some food, and then tomorrow you're going to head out. So, you all head back to the Longhouse and have a seat, have some drinks, have a chat, do what you want.
Alright, I sit down and I said, so what exactly are you guys trying to go up to Sal's Fort for? Like, I know they kind of touched on it a little bit, but can you guys kind of give me a little more information about that so I know? Because I haven't had a chance to talk to Orvo yet. I mean, he knows all the details, if you guys don't mind filling me in. And if you guys can give me your names, because right now I'm talking, Dragonborn and gnomes. I don't really...
Oh,
Your
so
name.
you're saying we haven't been formally introduced, is what you're
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, I'm Calypso,
Okay.
and, apparently I'm the smartest one here. I don't know. That's what the chick said.
Allegedly.
I mean, by the way they've all been acting, you are by
Not
default
smartest,
the
not
smartest
smartest.
one here.
Most responsible.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with
There
that.
you go.
As you guys are talking, Gumdrop's head just peeks out of the bag and goes, I saw her boobs! And ducks back on.
Wow.
I mean, relatively
God, yeah.
speaking.
That's my
Coco
older
is-
brother, Gumdrop.
Is this
Relatively
recorded for him?
speaking. You gotta do what you gotta do. Anyway, I'm ready to go fight some stuff.
So, cheers.
Cheers, yes, let's go adventuring, guys.
I guess
Guess
we all bring. We're all bring drinks in together.
Alright, so as you guys are sitting here, just relaxing, having jokes, poking fun at Gumdrop's expense, occasionally passing him drinks under the bag of holding, Orvo comes back in,
Recorded.
having dealt with his pressing business that he had to deal with. And he looks over you guys, sees the quite clear upgrades on your equipment. Well, looks like you fellas done got a come up. Think Margot does good work, does she not?
She does.
So, how's about we have a drink, get acquainted? We're going to be on the road for, well, quite a few days. Probably about, at a quick pace, about 7, 8, 9 days, depending on weather. There and back. So, best part of 2.5 weeks. And at this point, you all sit down and, without going through everybody's backstories, you introduce yourselves to Orvo. Orvo introduces himself on a personal level to you guys. And he starts to explain what brought him to Hazelcross, why he is as respected an adventurer as he is. He explains to you guys that he is not a native of Wildmount. He actually grew up in the neighbouring continent of Tal'Dorei. He grew up in a city called Iman, Emon. And he left that city at a young age as a refugee. And he explains to you guys, fills you in on some of the recent world events that have happened in the past 20 or 30 years. More specifically, details of the attack by the Chroma Conclave in Amman. This was an incident where 5 chromatic dragons united and attacked in a bid to take over an entire city. Anyone who is proficient in history, go ahead and make me a history roll to see if you're familiar with the events he's talking about. Is anybody
You just taking
proficient
the
in
best
history?
one?
Not me.
Are you just
Me.
taking the best one?
I've
Well,
got
if
neutral.
you would only know about this if you are proficient in history. So if you've got a little check mark beside history,
Oh. I don't.
then you don't know
Yeah.
shit.
Well, fuck.
You are completely ignorant of world events. So nobody's proficient in history. Alrighty. He continues to explain and inform you of the fact that these 5 dragons attacked the city and were eventually taken down by a plucky group of adventurers who managed to destroy each one of those dragons. And he was only a young child at the time, barely 10 years old, but his parents died in the attack on the city, and he fled with his sister to Wildmount to salvage what he could of a new life. And he swore that he would become strong enough to protect his sister, his only family. And he has
Would I know his sister's name?
Mm,
No,
roll
maybe he didn't
me
mention.
a what's a check for how good a friend you are with Orvo?
I don't know.
Only a general charisma check to see how
Okay.
how friendly you and Orvo would be. Yeah, he didn't tell you.
I mean,
Didn't tell you
Okay.
shit.
but I've got a lot of charisma.
No, but
so,
Asher has spent time. He's been here for a few months working with Orvo. That's why he would have heard this story before, and he would know. Like, it's not a check to see that. It's just he asked a question. Would he know this? And I say no.
Okay.
Okay.
But
Fine. I'm kidding.
fine, withhold your
you're
information.
fine.
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 But he continues and explains that the reason he became an adventurer was to build up his skills and be able to protect what's left of his family. And that his sister is in Uthadurn. She's struggling to make a living as a housekeeper for the rich in Uthadurn, while he is risking his life here to get as much as they can to try and forge some kind of comfortable living. And that he didn't really jive with Urgon's plans for a professional outfit, but they were good friends, and he will do everything in his power to help you guys find this cure and make sure that his death was not in vain. So, I just didn't want to do all that in the accent because my kind of southern cowboy accent wanders a lot and it hurts my throat at this time of night. So we took the brevity route on explaining that one.
It was really good though, really good.
Yeah. Good southern accent.
And well, it'll come up again, but it's just I didn't want to have a whole 10 minutes.
Right, yeah, the whole exposition.
monologue.
Yeah, I get you.
But you guys sit there, you have drinks, you have some laughs. Occasionally, Gumdrop peeks out and gets shoved back in the bag.
That was my favorite part.
And you make your way back to the tent that has been assigned for you. it's far from a comfortable place for the 7 of or 6 of you to spend the night, because Asher has his own lodgings. But there's enough room for, you know, somebody, or if people want to share the bed, they can top and tail the bed, whatever you guys want to do. There's the floor. It's about as comfortable as you were used to on the boat on the journey here.
Would there be extra space in my tent or
Hey,
anything?
I'm gonna go stay with Asher. He's got more space, so I'm out. Have fun tonight. We'll see you in the morning.
Alright, I am not role playing a whatever this is going.
I was to say, is there extra room in my tent for me to?
It's not going anywhere. I'm just looking for more room.
Alright.
No ERP.
If my tent can accommodate more people, I will offer.
Your tent is like, this was a bigger tent. The tent that they're staying in belonged to one of these weekend warrior types who thought that he was a wealthy individual came from the mainland and thought, I'm gonna be an adventurer, and he had like a big tent and whatever. And yeah, your tent is like, looking at this map as an example, like this is their tent.
Right.
This is your tent.
Oh, okay.
For scale and reference, yours is like a 2-man tent, and theirs is a big fucking like 8-man tent or whatever. It's comfortable enough space to accommodate everyone, but it's only got one bed, so.
No, dibs.
Damn, she took dibs on the bed. Ladies
I got
first.
dibs.
Alright, so we'll say you guys all have your long rest, and you wake in the morning, and Orvo is standing bright and early to greet you guys. Is there anything you want to do before you leave Serenlia Outpost for what is likely to be at least 2-week journey? Any last minute things you want to do?
I think I'm gonna pick up some bottles for the road.
Bottles of what?
Alcohol. Except, you know what? I do have. Let me see. Do I still have?
I would say you guys do have a jug that can make a gallon of wine per day, or 4 gallons of beer per day.
I've got some Usadern whiskey.
You do.
Is what I've got. I do. I'm good.
You're good. Anybody else? Last minute.
As long as we have enough.
Good to go.
As long as we have enough like rations and all that stuff to last.
Oh yeah.
That's your call.
I've got 60 rations. I've got 60 rations. I can put them in the bag of holdings because they're kind of heavy. But whatever.
I might eat them all.
Oh, that's right.
I wouldn't do that.
We probably should maybe put like 1 in a day at least.
We need to.
Yeah,
I mean,
like I go over like the checklist with the Orville, making sure we have whatever we need for our trek, blankets and food and.
Orville is a professional. This is not his first rodeo. He has all the necessary tools and equipment that he will need.
But you're saying for us personally, if we want anything.
Personally, any personal business you want to attend to, you don't have to. This is a courtesy. We are going on the road for 2 weeks. If you need to, if you need to get a shit and a shave, now's the time. If you want to do that in relative comfort before we go on the road, now's the time. But we'll move on.
I think Asher's good. Yeah.
If nobody has anything to do, so we begin the journey into Hazelcross. As you guys,
look at that.
As you guys leave the comfort of Serenlia Outpost, the vast snowy frontier ahead of you looks impossibly large and untouched. It's imposing in scale. But Orville, leading the way, looks around and, y'all better keep up. I'm going to run a tight ship. We're going to make it there double quick. Everybody do what I say, when I say, we'll be good. You ain't the first group of adventurers I've led through this hellhole, but we'll make it. and you begin your trek forward. Let me just add a little bit of something.
That was adorable, Coco.
What, my
Yeah.
my southern cowboy?
No, just add a little bit of something.
Oh yeah, I'm just adding a little bit of ambient noise. So, what is the marching order here? I'm gonna say Orvo is up front because he's leading the expedition, and Asher, as his second, is gonna be at the rear, keeping watch.
Okay.
Where are you guys? This is something now. What we're doing here is this is basically an introduction and a tutorial as to how exploration, because we haven't really done that so much so far. This is when you're out in the wilds. It's a good rule of thumb to have people taking watch. People who would be taking watch will be good at perception, they'll be good at survival, because occasionally things will happen when you're out in the wild and you need to be aware of that. So, who wants to go up front with Orvo? And kind of, for your party, who wants to take the lead on this?
I got it.
Alright, so we got Zahir up front.
I
And,
kind of want to hang to the back.
alright, you hang at the back of the bus with Asher.
Yeah, hang at the back. Yeah, and yeah, kind of be on like rear watch or outlook or whatever.
Well, that,
I've got decent perception, but I don't have great survival. But
no, that's good. It's not.
I've got perception.
It's whatever you guys feel comfortable with. So,
Alright.
as we
And
head,
plus,
yeah,
I feel like tank people should be up front. I'm squishy.
I'll be behind the here.
not all dangers come from the front.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd be like in the middle.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, so in this case then, I'm just going in order that you guys are listed here. Cannon, can you roll me Leroy, I need to keep in the habit of we're using made up names. Leroy, give me a D20.
Ooh.
Alright. As you guys head out, skies are relatively clear. There is a light snowfall, but otherwise, fine day. You make your way north at a brisk pace, quicker than you would expect for terrain of this type. Like, none of you guys are exactly familiar with intense, deep snow such as you're surrounded in right now. But with Orvo's expert guidance and advice, you're finding all the right paths to maneuver and how to avoid the deeper snowfall and the more treacherous paths. He is leading you swift and steady along the track. So this is perfect day's travel. We start to reach in the deeper afternoon. The days are not very long here in Islecross because you're kind of that far north that the sun's going down pretty early, and you start to think about making camp for the night. So Orvo looks over, and as you guys are walking along, he's like, "Well, we got about an hour left before we're gonna need to hunker down.
Oh.
This terrain is not ideal for traveling in the dark. Dark vision or no dark vision, some real nasties hunting in the dark. We don't want to be easy pickings. We get ourselves, we hunker down, find a nice place to hide, set up camp. We'll be safe enough, but you don't want to be wandering in the dark out here." And you guys continue on, say for about another 45 minutes, an hour. You're well into early evening now. You've made good progress. You've got a good 8-9 hours of travel out of today. That's solid progress for your first day. And the sun's starting to go down. It's getting dark, and you're looking for a place to camp. Who wants to find a place to set up camp? Who wants to have a look around and see if we can spot somewhere?
I could take a look around, see if I can find a good defensible shelter place.
Sure, go ahead and make me a perception check. Yeah, takes a little bit of time, but you manage to see something that it could work, and you point it out to Orvo, and he kind of strains over in that direction. He's like, "Yeah, guess I done taught you something, right? Looks pretty good to me, kid." He leads you guys over that direction. It's about a 15-minute trek from where you're at. It's just off the beaten track. You're tucked in under a little snowdrift, so it's you're obscured from eyes above, and you can camouflage yourselves from eyes on the ground, so you feel reasonably secure. So Orvo and Asher, go ahead and give me. Let me see. What would that be for Asher?
Stop.
Because Asher and Orvo are the professionals here, so they are going to go and set up the camp for you guys.
Sweet, thanks, guys.
Go ahead and give me a survival check at advantage, Asher, because you're doing this with the help of Orvo.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, with a 23, you managed to craft what to the average observer would look like a little collection of almost like igloos tucked in against the side of this little hull. That if you were to stand 20 or 30 foot back, you don't even notice this. This is just the hull. This is almost, to the untrained eye, this is not any different from the regular terrain of this region. But it's a safe area for you guys to hunker down for the night. And yeah, there's enough room. You guys hunker down, and it's getting cold. You've got your fire low because you don't wanna expose yourselves. Orvo's explained the do's and don'ts of this terrain. This is not the area for fucking around, hence the
finding out.
Hence the bagged. Well, you'll find out very quickly if you fuck around. This is the reason why the smaller of the two gnomes is in the bag right now.
This is like Yeti country, isn't it?
Maybe. As you guys bed down for the night, Orvo kind of looks you guys over and is like, "I'm happy to take first watch, and I know Asher here, he'll take the last watch, but I'd appreciate if somebody sat up and gave us a little company. We can pass on our knowledge to you guys and hopefully teach you a thing or two while you're here." So we'll need a volunteer. So Zahir is going to take first watch. Second watch is Asher.
I'll take second.
So Asher and Calypso.
Sure.
And that's it. We'll just do 2 watches for now. So go ahead and Zahir, roll me a perception check for the first watch. is so
Mm.
fucking slow. That's what happens when I have like so many windows open. Ooh. Orville no good at perception. Orville no good at perception.
Oh God.
But with a 13, you guys are sitting there and Orville's casually chatting about his life in Hazelcross, and he's telling you about how many trips he's been on and how many weird creatures he's killed, and about that time that him and Urgon took down what he calls an Alpha Yeti, and how Urgon insisted on taking its head because Urgon was like that, he was weird. But you don't notice anything untoward. All you hear is the slow, steady drone of the wind across the plains.
Alright.
This is a pretty barren place, and your watch passes without incident.
Alright.
So, as you guys pass off your watch to Asher, Orville kind of leans over and gives Asher a nudge to wake him up. Your turn, kid. I gotta turn in.
Ready. All right. I slowly get out of my bed roll. Who was it? Oh, Calypso. I wake
Yep.
her up and tell her we're up. Our turn.
That was quick. Okay, let's go.
Right?
I pull down my goggles at night so I can see better. And head out at the little igloo.
Go ahead and make perception checks.
Okay.
Alright. You guys are sitting there, having a look around. Still deathly quiet. Snow just gently falling. Begins to ease off a little bit towards morning. And nope, not a peep. Dead silence. As you start to see the sun creep up over the mountain line, and morning begins to break. At this point, Orville creaks out of his bed and looks over towards Asher and was like, "Yeah, I'll take this last watch by myself. You head back, get a bit of shut-eye again. I got it handled."
Alright.
And he ushers you two back to sleep. And he's going to take the last watch. And he is hopefully not going to fuck up his dice rolls. Yeah. Orville don't see shit. So, you guys, everybody, sound asleep. And the first thing that you notice when you awake is the smell of bacon. Orville's cooking breakfast. This is some 5-star treatment going on here. Orville looks over and sees you guys starting to rise, and he's like, "Hope you all like bacon."
I do. This is a nice surprise. You normally don't cook for me, Orville. Wow.
Well, we normally ain't got Uthadern footing the bill, so no expense
That is
spared,
true.
kid.
True.
Oh, I'll take some bacon. I'll take some bacon. Yeah.
Need some bacon.
As you all gather around,
Yep,
have yourselves a nice little breakfast. Sets you up for the day. Most important meal of the day, as Orville likes to let you know. He thinks he made that up. He thinks that's his thing, but I always say, kid, breakfast, most important meal of the day. You know I always say that.
Every day. Every time Every time we wake up, that's your thing.
Hope you said no.
Right before you first sip of coffee, he loves to say it.
Don't
You
you
love to hear it.
Don't you forget it, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's get on the road again. Snow won't track itself. And we begin the next day, so I'll tell you. Give me a D20. I'm just going in order that you guys' names are appearing on my screen, so. Alright. The wind begins to pick up a little bit. And the snowfall gets a little bit heavier. But it is not unbearable. It is not too treacherous or difficult to manage. Orvo's seen all this before. He kind of leans over to you guys, and he's kind of just he's bundled his scarf up a little bit because this is a chill wind, and he looks back at you guys and goes, "It's getting a little bit rougher, but nothing we can't handle. Just stay tight. Don't lose sight of each other. We'll make good time." And you guys are walking, I would say, for about an hour or an hour and a half. And you come to the end of this slightly mountainous region that you're in. And the terrain flattens out a lot. And as you're approaching that flatter area, you come upon the coast. You can see the sheets of ice spreading out towards the open sea. That, if I can explain, like on the map, you guys are basically going straight up the eastern coast of Islecross. So you've got the ocean on your right as you guys are making your way ahead, and you can see that ocean. You are right along the coast right now. And as you continue to travel up that way for another about an hour, you come across something in the distance. Orvo kind of gives you guys the cool guy fucking Navy SEALs hand gestures. Hold up, we got something up ahead. See, sometimes a passing blizzard or heavy winds can unearth all kinds of shit, and never take nothing for granted in Islecross. We gotta give this a closer look and make sure it ain't nothing too dangerous. So, as you guys approach, anybody who wants to give me a perception check.
I have a question.
Sure.
So with the Sentinel Shield, my perception checks would be at advantage, right? As I'm holding it.
Let me double check. Sentinel Shield. Yes. Yes, they are. Alright, is that the only people who want to make perception checks? You don't all have to do it, it's like just whoever wants to.
And I've never seen this thing before that he just called out. It's
Nope.
something.
You are aware, Asher, that in your time here, the region of Islecross is it's strange. The terrain is not necessarily set. Like,
Yeah, it changes every time you kind of go out.
not quite that it changes, but just strong winds. The indigenous creatures here there are some very large creatures in Islecross who can shift the terrain in subtle ways that can reveal once buried regions, once buried artifacts and structures.
Okay.
So it is not uncommon to stumble across something in a region that you've previously been in, for something to be unearthed, which it would appear that is what is happening today. So, as you guys approach, as I said, you've got the sea on your right. You guys are coming from the south. Just give me 1 second. I will grab your tokens. And we're gonna leave Gumdrop in the bag because I don't want to Jaeger him and get him killed. And we are here. Drop you guys in. There you are. You should all be here. Feel free to place yourselves where you want to be in your marching order. And I will grab Orvo. We have Orvo up front. So, as you guys approach with your perception check, you see clusters of snow mounds to your left, your immediate left, as you come down the slight incline towards this region. And with a 21 and with a 19, you can see within those snow mounds what appear to be humanoid bones of assorted sizes. This looks to be where something or someone long ago has died. This is looks to be some disturbed ruins of, you can't quite discern whether it's ruins of a battle or a camp or what the nature of these corpses is. If you want to investigate further, you're welcome to do so.
And that's right here where I'm pinging?
That is
or
here.
Here?
These
Okay.
are humanoid skeletons in the snow, peeking out from the snow. These mounds here these are just snow mounds.
Well,
You've no discernible features on them. They're just like little hulls made out of snow.
I asked Corvo if he wants to hang back here, and I'll take one or two of them with the group and sneak up there and take a look around, see what I can see, get a closer look.
Sure, okay.
I ask if anybody wants to come with me.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. So, what do you want me to roll, sir?
Roll an investigation check. Are you both rolling investigation checks, or are you rolling with advantage? Is one helping the other for this area? Like one of you can help the other to give the other person advantage on their check, or you can each roll independently, and we'll just go with whoever gets ahead.
I'm just independent.
Yeah, we'll each roll. Investigation, you said?
Ooh.
As you go up, and up, no, you're not there, Kenan.
There?
As you guys look at the assorted bones and tattered rags in this region, Zahir, you look and go, this shit's old. These are some bones. The best you can tell is that they are at least 50 to 100 years. Like that's your best guess. But Asher, with your high investigation check, you're able to look around and you can see that these are assorted different groups. These do not look like they were all at the same time or of the same species. There are dwarven bones, there are human bones, there are what looks like halfling bones. These are not what you would have considered to be like a family or an army or anything like that. This looks like an assortment of different creatures, all died here a long time ago. There are tattered rags, there are long, worn and rusted weapons and like decayed boxes and barrels and crates. It looks like whatever happened here happened a long time ago, very long time ago, and it does not look like it was one group. It looks like there are multiple groups. You can't quite tell how many different groups, but there are more than one selection of corpses here.
Okay.
And from this vantage point, you can now also see across. Well, you could have seen this anyway, but I should have done this earlier, but I didn't. You can also see. Reveal the area, motherfucker. You can also see the rest of this region.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
As like this, it's hard to explain, but this is like sloping down, so you're coming from the top of a hill going down. Like the bottom of the screen is higher elevation than the top of the screen, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You're going down.
Yeah.
Right.
It's hard to do that in a two-dimensional battle map,
Right.
but
It's like where I am, I have the high ground, and then walking
yeah,
downhill
it's
is
not,
where
it's
that.
not massively, it's not a super steep incline, but it's just you have a better angle from where you are that you can now see this.
Like we could feasibly ski in the.
Yeah, be a very gentle ski, but you could ski, sure. So,
Yeah.
you look over.
So what I
and
just see
you
a bunch of bones where all this,
You
this
see a
big
bunch of
snowbank is.
bones, but with assorted different textures of clothing, different seemingly clothing from different areas around the continent, the world. Like these are not all people from the Dwendalian Empire. These are not all people from Tal'Dorei. There's Tal'Dorian outfits. There's Jorhassian outfits. There's Dwendalian outfits. There's outfits from the Menagerie Coast. This looks like several different people from or groups have all come from different places at different times, seemingly. Like all the bones are not in the same state of decay, but they all look like they've been here for a long time.
I wonder what's drawing these people here to die.
And as you look to the north, you see 4 semi-submerged statues peeking out of this, or cresting out of the snow. And you can see a broken sled and more bones. And what looks like bright sapphire stones arranged in a circular pattern. Beyond that, you will need to approach to investigate further. That's all you can discern from this distance.
All right. Well, I'll ask if anybody wants to come with me to get a closer look, and I'll motion for Orvo to kind of come to where I am now, just so he can get the high ground. I'm gonna try to go as far as this. Is that the sled?
Sure.
Oh. I'm gonna go right there. Just see what I can see without getting too close. We just see you said the ring of sapphires around this circular thing, and the statues are barely peeking out of the snow, or
The
kinda.
statues are in various degrees of breaching the snow. They're not. None of them are just peeking out. They are. Some of
Okay.
them are slightly. Like nothing is less than halfway out, if you can imagine.
Okay.
Like they
Okay.
are. They look as though recent shift in the terrain has revealed
Okay,
these.
uncovered.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
And you don't know that these are sapphires. They're sapphire in color, but they are not necessarily
okay.
sapphires. And yeah, that's all you can tell at this range. Orvo kind of takes up a position off to the side here, and he. What the fuck is going on with my mouse is doing weird things. He looks over towards Asher and he's like, "Take a look, kid. I don't really like this, but I ain't comfortable just walking on, having it behind us. We need to know what's going on here before we pass."
Yeah. I tell Zahir to stay here. Don't follow me in here. If anything goes south, just be ready. And I go in closer, and then I guess I try to pick up one of those blue things in the ground.
You wanna pick up one of the blue things?
Yeah.
Alright. As you touch one of the stones on the ground, they have the texture and the feel of crudely cut gemstones. They're heavy and they're pretty clear, but they're not what you would consider finely polished stones. They are clearly rough-hewn stones.
Are they gems, or like are they actually sapphires, or they're just it's something I've never seen before? I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. You're not proficient in jeweler's tools. Do you have any reason that you would be able to discern what is like the difference between a diamond and a cubic zirconia?
No.
Yeah, so
Not really, no.
unfortunately, they look like gems. They might be big ass sapphires. That's all you know.
I kind of just feel the wait for it, and I toss it to Zahir, ask him if he's ever seen anything like this, or if he knows what it is.
As you move it from this circular pattern that it's in, you feel a vibration on the ground. Nothing seriously, like it's not an earthquake, but you feel it.
A rumbling? I feel it? Okay.
Yeah. And there's a slight hum from the stone in your hand as you toss it to Zahir. But nothing else happens.
Please don't throw me cursed objects.
Could I take a look at so I can see this thing in the center, this circle?
Mm-hmm.
Could I take a look at that and see if there's any kind of writing or?
You wanna look specifically at that, or do you wanna take in the whole scene?
Like, yeah, kind of the whole thing. I want to look at the statues, see if there's anything, and the circle.
Make me a perception check. And anybody else at this point, like you guys, unless you specifically want to stay back, like Orvo is just hanging back. He's as much letting what he considers his apprentice take the lead on this, because it's like he wants to see what Asher's got, see how he handles it. But he's perched back there with a longbow in hand in case anything goes wrong.
I'll do a perception check to see if there's anything.
Yeah, I call out and I say, if anyone wants to get closer to give me a hand with this, feel free.
Oh, it's a crappy perception check.
From where you're standing, Calypso, you don't really see any more information than we've already discerned at this point, that there are 4 statues, the circle of gems that are surrounding this strange ornate plate in the middle, and yeah, that's all you can see from that range.
You said anyone can roll perception?
Sure. You're just looking to see what's going on at this point.
Oh.
Double shit.
What?
Hell yeah.
Alright, so Cannon, you see what Calypso, sorry, Leroy, you see what Calypso saw. You see the scene as has been described. Asher, from your position up here, you look at the statues, and the statues seem to have, there seems to be something carved or ingrained. It looks like it was originally there. These statues appear to be, they're almost made of ice or pristine clear gemstone. You can't tell without like a proper investigation, but these are beautiful crystal clear blue statues, and there appears to be something engraved on them, and I say it looks professionally done. It's not like somebody came up and wrote Asher was here on them. But let me check. What languages do you speak?
I can speak Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, Gnomish, and Undercommon.
Good lord.
It is in a language that you do not understand.
Okay, so I do not understand
You
it.
don't understand. It looks like language. It looks like a series of logical symbols, but you do not understand what it says. What you also see, where you're at, as you look down, you see at your feet, pretty much where you're standing, to your left, there is a smaller set of bones that look to be possibly either halfling or dwarven in nature. And at those bones, sorry, there is I'm too used to the fucking gnomes. At those bones you see a weathered journal lying in front of the bones, and you also see a scroll to the right of it.
Okay. I want to pick them both up, but before I do, can I check to make sure they're not like booby trapped or anything?
Sure,
Like,
make me,
there's no weird.
Make me an investigation check. Yep. As far as you can tell, no traps. It's a book and it's a scroll.
All right, I'll pick up the scroll first and take a look at that, see what it says, or if I can read it.
The scroll is blank.
Blank.
You cannot see any words or writing on the scroll.
Okay, and then if I pick up the journal, is there anything on the cover or?
It's a blank, leather-bound book. Let me see. Did you say you could speak Dwarvish?
Yeah.
You can speak Dwarvish when you can read this. It is
Ooh.
a journal from Tenor Logthorn, who was an adventurer, and without going through every single journal entry,
Right.
at a quick glance, it catalogues his trek north from the Dwendalian Empire. He was following stories of great magical power and lost artifacts from an ancient age, and there are mentions of floating cities and the Age of Arcanum, and you see a reference to what would seemingly be on the last page or two. He discusses a great breakthrough, something of value that they've stumbled upon, but they can't figure it out. His group are at loggerheads. He came here with a mage who tried everything they could try, but could not figure out what was going on here. They know that it's something to do with the statues. The statues hold the key, but they couldn't decipher what it was. And that's it.
Okay. At this point, I call everyone over. I tell everyone come. It's safe to come get closer. Just don't go in the middle and don't touch anything. But if anybody could read what's on these statues, that might help.
Alright,
So what were the...
You relay that information to everyone else, so
Yeah.
in the interests of the plot, everyone knows what was in the journal.
So what were the languages that you couldn't read that were something else? So
I mean, if you want to take a look at the writing, just tell me what languages you know, and I'll tell you whether you can read it or not.
Common, Draconic, and Infernal.
This would appear to be. It's not what you would commonly consider Draconic, but there are elements of Draconic. This is not a language per se. It's like imagine somebody speaking English and showing them the Canterbury Tales. This is old Draconic. This is
So it's
very
the patois.
very root form Draconic.
Yeah.
You can
Like
Yeah,
almost,
so as Dragonborn, I should be able to read it.
well, you can understand Draconic the same as Calypso can understand Draconic. You get the same vibe from reading it, that this is not
So neither
Draconic
of us-
as you speak Draconic. This is an ancient form of Draconic, which is you can get
Yeah.
roots of words and you can get sentiments, but this is not written in prose that you will
Right.
understand. This is not sentences. This is very
Like, well,
guttural.
Like it's super old. Yeah, it's so
It's
old
like,
that
well,
Yeah.
it predates
How
common Draconic.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So
Okay.
do you want to read? Which one are you looking at? Which of these
Which one
statues?
what?
Which of the statues were you looking at to discern that information?
oh, I guess the one to my left.
This one?
Yeah.
What you can gather from this one is that life grows. That's what you read from this one. Life grows.
Life grows. Hmm.
And
Which one does she ping? I missed it. This one?
the southernmost one.
Okay.
And do you want to look at any of the others?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I'll look at. I'll go clockwise. I'll look at the the one to the west.
I'll ask Tenno to check out the ones in the north and the east.
Alright, so you're looking at the one on the west.
Yep.
The one on the west says one word: Burns.
Burns.
Okay. Oh shit! Wild Titan appears.
A wild Titan appears.
Check out the one from
The north one.
yeah.
The one on the north says wind blows.
Wind blows.
Okay.
Oh, Zelda shit.
And the last one,
Okay,
the one
so
on the east,
look
you
at
looking
it.
at that as well?
Yeah.
The one on the east says
Mm.
all life flows.
All life flows.
All life grows, all life flows. Burns.
So it's life grows, burns, wind blows.
Mhm.
What is that?
And all life flows. Yeah.
What the poem,
Yeah.
Coco?
Sorry, what? What?
I already figured it out.
You figured it
Wow.
out?
With
Well,
that,
folks.
with that,
Look.
Gumdrop's head peeks out from
Oh my
the
god.
bag. Give me 1 second to get your token out of here.
Just so
Okay,
you know,
guys,
this is all in my imagination because I'm in the car on the way home.
I,
Okay,
still, I
nice.
still need to get
You
your
know,
token.
drive safely. It's easy
Still
out there.
need to get your token. I think I figured it out, guys.
Oh my god, he is good at this. You guys don't even need me. Fucking awesome.
Yo, he's so good at it. We stuffed you in a bag of holding because we couldn't dig in them.
I believe it.
I'm so good at it. I managed to evade Leroy. I'll have you know.
True.
I beat him
He
in a
did.
foot race.
He broke his ankle, spin move, Madden style, and it was it. It was awful.
Love it.
It was
All
great.
right. So with
Yeah,
that,
But you got
Good
a
practice.
crazy cursed pipe. Fight.
Yeah, I sent you a message, Titan, on Discord. To briefly
I
explain.
haven't looked at my phone, short of hopping on right now as I got in my car.
Nice.
Yeah, so just look at it when you get home.
no,
Cursed
Hey, guys.
look at it now.
I heard this story once about various elements and stuff, and you have to do them. So wind blows, blow on it.
Why don't you go blow on it? I'm not going in there to go blow on nothing.
Wait, what? I can't even tell anymore.
No, I've been in a bag.
All right, I'm gonna step back and just let him go ahead and blow on whatever he wants to blow on.
He,
I walk up to it and softly blow on it.
Oh my god!
Alright, so Gumdrop goes all the way up to the northernmost statue and gently, softly blows the statue.
Whoa.
Lovingly blows the
Oh
statue.
my god!
As you do so, you feel a light, gentle vibration, but it passes.
Oh,
Did
I think it worked.
Did something, but
Wait. So
I-
life grows.
I blow on it
Can we
harder.
do something
you blow on it harder.
on the other one?
As you... Give me 1 second. As you blow with all your might, make me a fucking constitution check to see if you can blow hard enough. Actually,
Somebody will have to
you're
click
not
that
here.
for
I'll
me.
have, I'll have to
can't
do that. Okay, I forgot you weren't here.
Gumdrop, blow harder.
Make a performance check to see how good you blow. I will roll a con check for you.
The way he was blowing them back, oof. Fuck.
Oh,
As you take a
The
deep,
blow on pipes.
way to go,
as you take a
Gumdrop.
deep
Way to
breath,
go, Gumdrop.
Use teeth, Gumdrop.
You-
Use teeth.
hold the air in, and you like, I'm gonna blow, and you keel over. You rolled a 2 on
my
your,
God.
your con check.
Oh,
you,
no.
you did not blow very well.
Shoot. Well, I think it would work. Somebody else tried to blow harder. Who's got
Somebody
bigger
was-
lungs than me?
Yeah, so
It's
I,
almost as bad as fucking Slayer's roar.
say
Wait,
Tenno.
Simba roar? I'll do
said
it. I'll do it.
Yeah,
I'll go
Tenno,
over
you
it.
want to redeem yourself after your pathetic roar? Maybe you can.
Well,
My Simba roar. Yeah.
Yeah, so we sent.
Oh,
Yeah, we
okay.
sent.
You getting right up on it.
All right.
Okay.
How else do you blow?
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
Wait, I'm trying to load my character screen. All right. What do you need?
Took
Game
a long,
Master?
taking a long
Dungeon Master?
rest up on there. Okay.
Wait, so we're just gonna take a nap now?
I think he fat fingered misclicked it. It happens.
Oh wait.
So you,
Yeah, my computer's acting up. Sorry. Yeah.
okay.
What do you
uh,
need me to
Click
roll?
on for a constitution check. It is going to be click on the bicep, and then it'll ask you what you want. Just pick con.
Constitution. Oh, I need this again. I did. I did.
You not find it? You can do it the old way if you can't get it.
Yeah, I
that
might
way.
just roll the constitution because I have no idea what this token setting is. You said roll constitution, right?
Yeah, constitution.
Yeah.
Constitution check.
It's the third to last one. On top left.
I'm looking at the constitution.
For some reason his emoji's not showing.
Oh, okay, I don't know.
There's the
Yeah, I
emotes?
don't know.
As you come up and puff out your hulking dragonborn chest, you take the hardest blow you can muster, and again, you being this close now, you can feel what Gumdrop felt. You feel the statue start to vibrate, but given that you've both now given it a good blow and nothing's significantly happened, you're starting to come to the conclusion that maybe blowing on it's not quite enough. You're along the right tracks, but
You gotta fart on it.
blowing is not enough to trigger whatever the statue is looking for.
Do we need to do all four simultaneously?
Oh
Somebody
yeah,
put
maybe
fire on that one.
Maybe we have to use something magical. Anybody can manipulate the wind in somehow, some way? Any of you guys?
Yeah, that's all I was just thinking.
And I think the other one for Life Begins, we should probably plan something, or I don't know.
So Orvo over in the distance kind of looks over at you guys and is like, "You got a real brain trust going on over there. You guys figured this out? Sure hope you don't summon fucking demons or no shit."
Oh, it'll be fine. They're just looking for friends.
Let's try the one that says burns, which is as the west statue. Can anyone?
Oh, wait.
This one.
Anyone has
got-
fire?
Anyone got
I can
fire?
Dragon Breath it. Well, I got no acid.
What, you have an acid breath? How the hell is that ain't gonna do? Ain't gonna melt it?
Pretty sure. Pretty sure some.
Prestidigitation can do fire, right?
Someone fire? Somebody can do fire.
Pretty
If
sure.
not-
Pretty sure somebody has a cantrip that can do fire. Yeah.
I think I
Unless they
can,
have
yeah.
like a Thunder Bundle or something.
I'll do it. I think it's prestidigitation, right? Am I remembering it right? Can do small fire.
I don't think prestidigitation can produce fire.
Oh.
That is mage hand.
I don't have a fire one.
That's
I
not-
only have ice stuff because I'm an ice person.
So as you guys are standing there, Calypso looks over and a floating spectral blue hand appears and just sits there.
What the heck?
It's like, I got this.
Take it.
Yeah.
She cast mage.
I
hand.
would
I'm gonna
recommend
put it. I'm
it's a
gonna.
cantrip. I would recommend
Yeah.
that you guys look at your cantrips, your items, and see what your things can do.
Can I do the firebolt?
You can.
Ooh, yes.
Sure.
Sure.
That's
There
what
you
we're
go.
looking for.
Go ahead.
Some
And,
fire.
cast fireball.
Do it again, Blue. Do it again.
I'm not going to make a
Nailed
roll for it
it.
because we could be here all fucking day with the way these rolls are going. It's an inanimate object. Your first shot goes high and wide. You go, I'm going to firebolt. Pew!
Yeah, down bad. Missed point blank. Oof.
And it just sails off into the distance. But your second shot from point blank, we'll not even go down the road of using a range spell at within melee range should be disadvantaged. But it's an inanimate object. It has a very low AC. As you hit, you see the statue starts to hum and vibrate, and that vibration grows and gets more intense, and it builds, and all of a sudden a large flash of orange
shit.
energy just emanates from the center of the statue, and there's just a column of orange light shooting straight up from the statue, and that vibration is, you can hear it now, everyone can hear it.
Damn. Okay.
Oh, that did it.
Orvo looks over at you guys and goes, I sure fucking hope you know what you're doing, because there's a lot of uglies are gonna see that.
Oh.
So, you've triggered one statue.
I think one of them has to be with the growth, so like plants.
Yeah, the one in the south.
Anyone has a
Life
Yeah.
grows. It would have to
Life
be you.
grows, yeah.
Who's the
It'd have to
druid?
be you,
Plant,
nature boy.
like seed or-
Nature boy.
That's you, Blue, I think.
You got any kind of spell that could do anything, nature boy?
Plant your seeds.
What is that you trying to do?
We're playing plant shit. Life grows. What else?
The one on the south. This has something to do with growth. You have anything that earth
South
or
of- yeah, south of life grows.
yeah.
Unless you could do like something growing from like a seed or a baby growing. I don't know.
You wanna, no,
What if
hang
it's
on,
fucking up?
hang on a minute here. A baby? I don't want to know what your train of thought was to plant a baby on the statue.
A
This
baby.
baby is holding. Should I put it on there?
Where's the baby?
Sacrifices must be made.
No, We just need something of earth to place on that statue, and somehow, do you have any kind of spell that can do that? What's with the babies? What? We're
I
not
guess I can
sacrificing.
do the-
Yeah, where are we going
Oh,
with
dude.
this, guys? I don't.
This is totally Slayer.
I guess I could do the Druidcraft, Flower Blossom.
Yeah, do that.
Alright, here we go.
Alright.
I
As
think,
you
I think south is like Earth,
Two.
like Earth.
as you approach the next statue and you Druidcraft, what do you Druidcraft? What do you create?
Nature.
Like you can Druidcraft is fairly open-ended. You're not going to be able to make a fucking tree, but you can create a little sprig of ivy or a flower blossom or
Yeah, Flower Blossom sounds good.
okay. As you manifest this little flower and place it on the statue, a similar vibration begins to build, and same as before, you start to feel the ground shake, and everyone can notice this, but it's almost resonating with the other statue. The intensity is building between the two, and all of a sudden a large green column
Boom.
erupts
Oh shit.
around this statue. As that happens, you start to see the large crystals that have been embedded under the ground start to glow. But the ones in this region here almost flicker and shake. That this is... yeah, they gently grow around most of the circuit, but the area where Asher has removed one is starting to erratically vibrate.
Huh.
Erratically.
I think I get.
Not. I just want to clarify that for Titan. Erratic, not erratic.
Who has the
Not
stone spell?
erotically. Not
Does he-
erotically.
You
Erratically.
tossed it to Zahir.
It tells Zahir to toss the stone back into the pile. See what happens.
Oh. I think I
yeah,
think I get the pattern though. I think I know what the pattern is, you guys. So I think, we've got fire to the west, because fire burns, and then south we've got life grows, so it's earth, and so the other two elements are air and water. Is that right?
Something the
I would
Avatar.
imagine
Yeah.
so. All life flows. Yeah, water.
Yeah.
And then the last, and then we're gonna all have to group hug at the end because we need love too.
I don't know,
Captain.
but we'll save that for maybe.
Can
Don't
we
drop
put
it. Let
him
me put it
back
back
in the
in the bag.
bag?
I
I'm
hope
already
so.
thinking about it.
Can anyone do anything water on the east statue?
Yeah, I can do water and I can do cold. So it's like wind blows cold and or is all life flows water.
Yeah,
Yeah.
throw some that one.
Orville
So what should I?
moves up around and just continues
You
to
want me to
take
pee
in the
on
scene, but doesn't get any.
Yeah.
No. No.
We gotta hurry. Listen,
Gumdrop,
we,
no.
we gotta
Oh,
hurry
no.
because these
Squirt
things
water
are lighting up
bottle.
like a Christmas tree. Like,
I want to be clear. Did you guys
Sorry.
replace the missing stone at this point?
Yes.
You have. You've replaced it. Okay. As you put that one in, you can feel like. Are you placing it in, or are you just throwing it back in place?
No, I'm throwing it. I'm throwing it.
All right.
Fuck that
Good
shit.
to know. You just hook it. Make me a. Just roll a d20 for me. Just roll a d20.
Do I remember how to do that? We'll find
You
out.
can on the far left. You'll see like the on the far left. You've got the little dice icon. If you just click on that and then click d20, it'll roll a d20 for you.
Yes, second to the bottom. The fifth one down.
I see it in the chat, but I don't see what the result is.
There you go.
Oh.
There we go.
All right. You hook it over there, and it lands figure it's where it was.
Would I be able to notice if those stone pieces are they like? How do I describe it? Like, are these something that was formerly whole and like it's broken and now they're all, you know what I mean? Like pieces of a puzzle, kind of. Do they look like they would kind of fit, or no?
You can, if you want to go up and inspect them, like from the perception that you rolled before, hard to tell. Like you lifted one and looked at it, and they look like rough-hewn gems. They did not.
It didn't seem like they were part of like
did
a.
not necessarily look like they were. You looked at one piece. You would need you need to do an investigation check and look at several of them to see if is there a pattern. Do these look like they fit together at one point?
Yeah, can I do that? Can I see if they're like
Sure.
they're something that was made of a whole?
Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
Boy.
Alright. It's going to take you a while, and as you move in the circle, are you lifting them out or are you looking at them as they're in the ground?
As they are in the ground.
Alright, it's going to take you a while, and you make your way around the circle, and you can't really identify any distinguishing features. Best you can tell, these are just big ass blue gems. These are not.
Would you like some fries?
These don't look like they were ever anything other than
Joined.
big
All right.
gems.
All right. All right. I say let's light up these last two guys. Who's got some tricks up their sleeve?
So I have shape water, but it's kind of. I don't think it can do what I think it can do.
Or on snow. Can't you?
I mean, but so or I could do Ray of Frost or a Chill Touch, but I don't know if.
Oh, the jug! You have the jug. Use that jug thing.
For what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
say you
one
want water.
that Zahir
Pour
got.
Yeah. Take that because don't you have in that bag that you have? Bag of holding.
The jug is in the bag. You're also at the coast. Just
true. There's
just
water
to
here.
remind you of the environment that you're in. Like, this is the ocean over here.
Yeah.
But I don't know what shape water can do to activate this.
Shape water, you can.
Think
You
water
can ma-
bending from
Yeah,
Avatar.
exactly. Yeah, you can move stuff.
All right, I'm gonna okay, then I'll do that. All right, fine.
You wanna use shape water?
Ice is water, right? Ice is water.
So you want to
Alright.
use the shape water to bring this
To-
ice up and place it on the
And
statue.
create, and yeah, just like bring the ice up and then like melt and like have it be like just like dumping a bucket of water on the statue.
Nice.
Alright, I'll allow it.
I'll
You-
allow it.
Yeah, the DM, I have to allow everything.
Hey Leroy,
Yeah.
wait, Leroy, I know you still have the boots, the fast boots.
I don't have those. Zahir does.
Zahir can run.
Here, can you run around the statue to create like a typhoon for the top one?
Oh shit.
Maybe
that's
not
fancy.
that I know of.
I-
Question mark?
I think
Try it!
you
That seems a
may
little extreme.
misunderstand how fast he can run and what a typhoon is.
What if you roll the d20?
That's some Looney Tune shit.
Yeah, that's a typhoon is a
I
hurricane,
can't.
and he can run pretty fast, but he's not Taz. You know, he's not gonna
He's
be
not a
able to
cartoon
run fast enough.
character.
But can he run fast enough to trigger those?
He's not the Flash.
I
Not yet. Not until he gets higher levels and he goes faster. Then he pretty much fucking is. But no. So
I can do. Does my druid craft has a cooldown, or I can use it whenever?
it's a cantrip. You can use it whenever.
So I can
Before
use
we
it. I can use,
before we
like
go
cloud
too much
covering?
further,
Just go ahead and dump the bucket of water on the statue.
exactly. You use your shape water. You lift a column
Yeah.
of the ice and snow into the air and spin your
Hey guys,
hand.
I had something come up. I gotta go.
I'll be
And what
right
do I-
back. I'm getting set up here.
Yeah, I gotta do it.
We're swapping
Sorry.
out who's in the bag.
Should I roll
No, you don't have to
Something?
roll. It's a cantrip. You
Oh.
can just do it. Just adding
Oh,
flavor.
okay. That's what I'm doing.
So
Dumping water on
the water gently rains down on the statue, and like before, but now significantly more intense. This is, you feel as if, actually, make me an Arcana check, Calypso.
Arcana. Ooh.
You feel that not only are these magical phenomena tied to these statues, not only are they linked, they're feeding each other and they are harmonizing together, that these are exponentially feeding each other energy. That whatever has been triggered or locked away here is it's this energy is it's multiplying rapidly.
Oh.
And with that, the blue column erupts over the Eastern statue.
Yeah.
Alright, I rush over to this statue and I'm like, we need wind here quick, we don't got much time.
I think it's wind.
I can do wind with Druidcraft.
Oh word? Oh shit. Do it up.
A puff of wind.
Oh god, a puff. I mean, everyone get around and we'll blow it like a birthday candle if we have to.
Team Puff, Team Puff.
You know what I mean? I just call everyone over.
Don't get blasted away when it all activates, but okay.
Maybe.
Would that be a performance check?
Do we have a
Dude.
shield?
The druid,
I think I
the
have a
druidcraft will cover.
I have my shield.
Druidcraft
Oh, the-
constitutes
I have
do
a
it.
shield.
Okay,
wind,
the Druidcraft will
not
work.
the breath of a humanoid creature.
Okay, cool.
It's a
Alright.
puff of wind is a gentle breeze.
Okay, cool.
So
Thank God.
with that, to avoid all of you having a fucking aneurysm trying to blow on that statue,
I don't know, man.
Blow it.
the wind
I'm panicking. You know, I hear rumbling. The fucking shit's rumbling. Got magic stones. I can see dead bones. I don't know what's happening. I'm just in...
the
Something
wind
like the two
picks up
mystical birds.
and swirls localized on that statue, and as it does, again, you're familiar with what's been happening here, and you can all feel the escalation. The vibration caps out to the point where your ears are ringing with the noise, the harmonics that these statues are generating, and the golden column just erupts from here. And no more than a couple of seconds go by until these columns all collapse into the statues, and then beams of light focus on the center here, and another. Oh no, too early.
Oh, gee. Ooh.
Nope, not too early. That's the right one. Never mind. My bad. I thought I moved the wrong one. Nope. There you go. And a huge column of deep violet light erupts from the center. But it's inconsistent. It's broken. It's vibrating at a dangerous frequency. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh man.
Oh, yeah.
And we're gonna have to
We don't fuck it up.
take our monk out because he's
Holy shit, that was a lot of fun. That was a great build up, Coco. I loved it.
This is the character I was talking about that I designed from scratch. I stole the fifth element.
I was just gonna say the fifth element.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative. Oh, great. I'm doing so good.
Damn, we got LT here with a 21. Damn.
And just for a reminder, your Sentinel Shield allows you to, I think you can roll initiative at
Oh yeah,
I
advantage. You
tried
roll
that,
twice.
but only rolled one.
Yeah, you can. If you click on your character and click on initiative, just roll it twice and we'll take the higher.
Okay.
Alright, I'm
And
back.
that shield gives you advantage on perception
You get a-
and
You
advantage.
get a 5 and a 1. Shit. Shit. Give you the
Well,
wrong
Roll
stuff.
I
So,
don't
what's your
do it.
initiative? You get a 1.
6.
So you're
Oh, with the
6.
5,
Yeah, so you're
it's
6.
a 6.13.
So, if you're... Are you doing that from the little thing? Are you clicking on your character and then clicking on the...
Yeah, I have to.
Cross
The
swords?
emotes aren't there for me.
They're not there for you?
They disappeared. Yeah, they disappeared like partway through this.
Don't,
I had them and then they're gone.
don't understand why that's happening. Are you... What are you playing on?
My laptop.
Is it a Mac?
No.
Are we rolling initiative? Is that what I'm
Yes,
seeing here
we
right now?
are- We are rolling initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
Holy shit! I rolled 13. Finally.
Nice.
Let me see. Yeah,
We
we're just
might
waiting
check
on
for, like,
Gumdrop's
one.
initiative. There you go. And alright, so as you guys, you see this column of purple energy, and all the other statues still have the associated glows around them, but they've all rotated and focused into this central column. What you see immediately. One sec. I need to roll for Arvo as well.
Orville got a 17.
Should be at the top. What you see bursting forth from the... I'm going to have them all go at the same turn because... Bursting forth from the ground of those mounds where all those skeletons that you investigated before were, you see a collection of what appear to be animated corpses in various states of decay.
Oh god.
Ooh.
And I am only going to roll for one of them because they're all going to go at the same time. And they're going shit. And you also see crawling from the snow right beside where you guys are.
Oh god.
Well, shit.
Of course.
So, I gotta roll some more. You won't say there's a lot of moving parts, but thankfully a lot quicker with these fucking macros, because I don't need to do all that shit separately. Alright, top of the combat round. Altair, it's your turn. What do you do?
Here we go, boys.
Second is moving around the map. This magnifying glass sucks. Movement again, 30. Each block is 5, right?
Each block's 5, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll move over here. And I'll attack the one right on the bottom left there.
This one?
That one?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. What are you attacking them on?
Wait, sorry, are these undead, by the way?
I mean, do you know that they're undead? They look pretty undead. It's not your turn.
Okay.
Wait until your turn.
Oh my god, what did you guys do? They're all They're all like zombies. What did I miss when I was in the bag?
Oh, gumdrop.
So, Altair, what
Was
you
that
got?
the ocean?
I'll do a firebolt.
Firebolt, go ahead. Take a roll. With a 13, that hits. Roll damage.
Damage.
So you just click on where it says Firebolt. You just click on that and it'll on the chat thing. If you click on it, it'll tell you what damage it was. Or 4 damage. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Get all your spells out of here.
I'm trying to look at them. I'm clicking the wrong thing.
Alright. Calypso, you're up, and Orvo's on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead with a magic missile right on this
Is
the
that
guy to my.
is that from the wand or from your own spells?
I'm gonna go with from my spells.
Okay, sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did I do that right?
Sure, yeah. That's all 3 going to the one guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he takes 12 points of damage. Is that your turn? Are you staying where you are, or?
Yeah. Oh, I was just waiting to see what the animation was.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move, I'm just gonna move back a little bit right here.
You want to move
Hey,
here?
I said move.
You were
Yeah.
measuring distance. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, that's fine.
That's your turn. It is
Yeah, that's my turn.
Orvo's turn now. So, Orvo just looks up and goes, I fucking told you, fuckers, you was gonna summon some evil shit. And he just looks over, notches an arrow, and he is going to take a shot with his bow. So, he pops off a shot with his longbow for a 22, and he's
Damn.
aiming at this guy.
Oh, he hit this one?
Yeah. And that is going to be 6 points because he rolled a big fat fucking 1.
Damn.
And knowing that he is a ranged class, he's gonna back up here, say, fuck! And that's his turn. Asher, you're up.
Alright. So this creature in front of me, if I move away, will it get an attack of opportunity since it hasn't gone yet in initiative, or?
That's Tenno.
It will get an attack.
Oh no,
of
that's
opportunity.
Tenno.
It will? Okay, so if it gets into, okay, I'm just gonna stay where I am. I'm gonna fucking reach for my leg holster and pull out cricket and just start blasting. Take an attack and then a bonus attack action on it.
Go for it. Make your rolls.
2 attacks. Alright, here we go. It's the first attack. 21.
That hits. Roll damage.
It's 5. Can I add my sneak attack damage since he's right next to Tenno?
You can indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
What?
It's 3. And then I'm gonna attack again with my bonus action.
Go for it.
12.
12 misses. So, the first shot just embeds deep into his neck, and you see this weird, horrible looking creature that is gaunt with exposed jaw and teeth and just one solitary eye. It just looks at you with a deep, mournful look and just. And then you almost feel sympathy for this thing. The second shot, you try and shoot again, and it sails past. But you staying put, or are you moving?
I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Alright. And that's your turn. Tenno, you're up.
I'm gonna shank this bitch.
Oh God, fuck him up, Tano. Murder him.
The last time I tried shanking someone and just
Are
missed.
you using your new weapon? Have you added your new weapon to use your new weapon?
Not yet, no.
Huh?
They're not. I don't know if they're Yetis, but I'm gonna use my trusty trident.
Use your trusty trident. Go for it.
You got a big old fuck off axe, and you're using a fork. Ah, I'm in shambles.
This will be a lesson learned. Your trusty trident.
He'll trade his fork in for a spork when he gets one.
This creature looks at you and looks at your trident and just goes, and your trident, it slips the blow.
It's fucking data music, though. Let's go.
And that's your action. Are you gonna move or are you staying put?
Oh, no, I'm gonna use my bonus action for. I'm gonna bless Asher. Wait, can I use one first?
That's Asher.
Wait, who's next? Gumdrop. Where the fuck is Gumdrop? Hold on. Ooh. He's there. I feel like he's gonna die. Okay, let me see if I can bless the 3 people around me. There's sheep's first. Oh, I don't think that's a bonus action.
No, you cannot cast blast as a bonus action.
Yeah.
This is an action.
Alright, I'll just stay where I am for now.
Alright. Next up, we got Gumdrop. What you doing, Gumdrop?
I am.
And by the way, have you seen? You should have. Let me fix it because I don't know if I added this to you, but you also have this.
Sorry.
I still have the flute. I never gave it back to him.
We'll say he had it.
Since he got out of the bag.
It was in the bag.
Hey, look!
So you should have it in your journal. He's had time to practice with it in the ethereal void of space, where he doesn't bother with it.
In the void that is the bag of holding.
Well, that's what it is. It's a pocket dimension.
AKA the timeout bag.
Yeah. I like the timeout bag.
I can't heal him. Not that I was thinking about that. Well,
What you got?
let's try this. I create a minor illusion here of a fire in front of the whatever this guy is here.
Sure.
I've seen in stories that zombie-like things are afraid of fire. Here's some fire.
Alright, and are you gonna move, or is that your turn?
Move here, I guess. I'll move there. Yeah, I got that. We'll go there.
Alright, you make a little cube of fire.
And I think giving whatchamacallit is a bonus action, correct?
Giving what? Inspiration?
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey!
You wanna give inspiration?
Hey, Leroy! Leroy, I know you just put me in the bag and all, but I know you're gonna help with these guys, right? We're gonna make them friends.
Yeah. They'll be friends.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad I've inspired you to make friends.
Yeah. That's still yeah.
Alright.
Excuse me.
See, put a condition. Gonna give you. I'll use inspiration. Ability, inspiration. There you go. And that's your turn. It is now the Nothic's turn.
Oh no.
The Nothic is going to... It is going to use its multi-attack,
Oh, God.
and it is going to look directly at Asher, who has wounded it,
Nice.
and it is going to make 2 claw attacks. So...
What is that? What is that thing called again?
It's called a Nothic, but we'll
We wouldn't know that.
We'll discuss this afterwards if you want to try and recall whether you would know it or not, but it is going to... Because it's just... I'm just telling you it's called a Nothic because it's called a Nothic. So,
Okay.
first attack, natural 20.
Oh.
This might be a short stay.
Oh my Lord in heaven! I should have moved.
For 10 points of damage.
Oh my God. Okay.
And its second attack. It's an 8.
An 8. Okay, good. It
So that
misses.
misses. So
Yeah.
the first attack, it sinks its claw deep under your ribs, and you can feel just the air leave your lungs as it squeezes tight and retracts. And then the second, it swings with the left hand, and it grazes along your coat, but it doesn't find purchase. And that is the Nothic's turn. It is going to stay where it is because it's pretty fucking trapped in here. It is now this zombie's turn. This is a zombie. It is dumb as fuck. It does not really understand what illusions are. And it is going to shamble towards whoever it can see, because it just wants to find
Feast on
things
flesh?
to eat it. So it's going to go up here, 10 feet, and it is going to take a slam attack at Calypso.
Oh, are you now? Wait. I want to do this.
You're gonna do what? Okay, if you're doing shield straight away before I've even rolled, okay.
Oh, well, I don't know. I'm
That's
sorry. I
okay.
wanna do
That's
that.
okay. You may not have to. That's a reaction.
Alright.
You do that when I've attacked.
Oh.
So it makes a slam attack for a 16. Does that meet your armor class? It does. So you now cast shield, and shield
Okay.
increases your AC by 5. So your AC is currently 18 for this round.
Okay.
So as the zombie shambles towards you, just with the dead, lifeless expression in its eyes, and it swings its 2 arms at you, you magically, just like a fucking titan popping a barrier, you just arms up and magically deflect the blow.
Nice.
And that zombie
Calypso, watch out!
That zombie is very perplexed. It does not understand what happened. It doesn't understand much. It's a fucking zombie. And
I don't think they're afraid of fire.
on the same turn, we are gonna have this second zombie, being a dumb zombie, is gonna take 1 step towards Altair, and it's gonna do the same. It is going to take a slam attack. Oh, no, pressed the wrong button. For a 13, which just hits, I believe. 13's your armor class, Altair.
Yeah.
Alright, so that'll be for 6 points of damage. So go ahead and knock yourself down 6 points.
So I changed that on the sheet, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I can do it here. There you go. You're at 11. And that is the zombie's turn. because they are pretty fucking mindless. Speaking of mindless, we got a bunch of skeletons. These guys are pretty far out of the fight.
Oh, I was too zoomed in. I didn't see them. Oh no.
Oh yeah, those guys.
These guys are pretty far away, so they are going to try and close distance. So we're gonna go.
Oh, they all get to go at once?
Well, yeah, it's just easier if I move them all at once than like,
Yeah,
rolling
sure it is.
individual things for each of them.
I'm only kidding. Oh man.
Alright, you guys were lucky that they spawned super fucking far away. If people had been standing down here, that would have been a great thing, but nobody was standing down here. Alright. Leroy's turn.
Alright. Up around this guy. Item Warhammer.
For a 11, that hits. Roll your damage.
Ooh.
10 damage. Let me just double check. Alright. As you swing the hammer down, the zombie just looks at you and collapses in a crumpled heap. It is done.
Yeah. Nice.
And is that your turn, or are you doing anything else?
That's it.
Alright. Back to the top of the turn. Before you have a chance to move, I'll tell you. Bursting forth from the snow, you see more creatures.
Oh no. Oh,
Oh
shit.
dear.
Oh god.
Seemingly, these creatures are drawn by this unstable explosion of magical energy. And yeah, I'll tell you.
Good
It's your
lord.
turn.
So how would I use this Moonsicle? Like if I want to get the bonuses from it?
It applies a +1 to. Let me double check exactly what it says. You would need to have it equipped and added to your sheet. But it adds a +1 bonus to your attacks and damage rolls when you use it to physically attack. And it adds +1 to your spell attack rolls and the DC of your druid spells.
So I have to add it to on my items?
Yeah. But like, what are you trying to do? Like, what's your play here?
Probably.
Are you using it to like swing at this guy, or are you gonna cast a spell, or?
I'm gonna move a little bit to the right, and probably like right here, and try to do a thunder wave.
You're planning to move here, or where are you gonna move?
Right over here.
Okay, so if you move there, you trigger an attack of opportunity from the zombie. So he is going to take a slam attack. What's your AC?
13.
That hits. Dirty 20. And he does 7 points of damage. Alright, and you're going to cast your Thunder Wave. Where do you want to cast your Thunder Wave?
150 foot cube. Waiting for you.
Say 15 foot cube?
Yeah.
So, you can go.
So I'm trying to. Yeah.
Alright, you want to cast it there?
Mhm.
What is the save on Thunder Wave? I get to use my new toys. What's the save?
On a fail save, a creature takes a 2d8 thunder damage.
But what is the save? Is it dexterity, I would assume, or constitution?
Where would I see that at?
It would be in the description.
Okay.
Let me check. I'm just bringing it up here. Thunder Wave.
Constitution saving
Yep,
throw.
Constitution saving throw, and your spell DC is. What does that say?
13.
13.
DC 13.
Okay. So, I'm going to move that out of the way for now because I need to select these guys. We're going to do a group check for Constitution DC 13. And what's the damage on success? How much damage does it do? Go ahead and cast it and roll it. Use your spell.
Level 1, right?
Yeah. So for 12 points, and it's half damage on a save. Yes, that's what it said.
Only failed save.
Yeah, half
Could you take-
damage. And isn't pushed.
They both save.
Shit.
Oof.
Oh wait, why did that apply damage? It shouldn't have applied damage.
Oh. I take my oof back.
Oh no, sorry, it does. It took half damage. My bad. They took half damage. That makes sense. I got confused why they took damage. All right, that's your turn. You staying put, or are you moving again?
I'll move over here. And that's it.
Alright, Calypso, you're up, and Orvo is on deck.
Okay. Gonna move here, I think.
You will trigger opportunity attacks if you run past that zombie to go there, so...
Run past the zombie?
Well, yeah, you went from here to here, so you pretty much... You ran into his zone of influence and then back out of it again. So, you...
That's fine, I'll risk it.
Alright. He's going to use a slam attack, and that is... What the fuck? Is my... Anybody else's chat log frozen?
Yeah, I don't see your roll.
A little bit? Oh.
I don't see your roll, Coco.
I don't see it either. Alright, give me a sec, I'll try and roll it another way. Can I not fucking do that? Alright, fuck it, I'll just roll a d20 and see if Alright, that hits. It's a dirty 20.
Hey. Rude.
D6 plus 1. For 2 points of damage.
2 points?
So you're down to 14.
Alright.
And you're over there now. What do you want to do?
Yeah. I'm gonna use this wand, this magic missile wand, So. Wand of Magic Missile. So it's got 7 charges. So is a charge. So 1 charge is still 3 missiles, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to do 2 charges.
Okay.
This guy right here.
I will say, in the interest of game balance, that I will limit it to you only being able to cast it at the level of spell that you can cast. So you can't cast it at like 7th level, because that would just fucking. That's like
I think
that's
I
like
just tried to do it at 2nd level.
No, 2nd is fine. You can cast 2nd level spells. But
Yeah.
not. Actually, can you? Can you guys cast? I don't think you can.
Well, I'm level 2.
No, I don't think they don't have
No.
2nd level spells
So you
yet.
can only cast it at first
No.
for now.
Alright, fine. That's fine. Let's do it.
Go for it. Roll it.
So do I just roll it as...
Yeah, just
Magic
roll,
missile? Oh, no.
just roll magic missile, and then you can add your spell slot back.
Okay.
So for who you shooting that at? You got
This guy
you
right...
got 3 darts. So which one are you? The zombie up
That
here.
one. Yeah.
All right. So that is for 12 points of damage. He eats it right in the face.
So I still have 1 slot
Oh,
remaining.
poor zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah, poor
I just
zombie.
want to live. Dying once wasn't enough. You have to kill him again.
All right. It is Orvo's turn.
Some things should stay dead.
Oh,
Get rid of
man.
that. You've cast that already. It's Orvo's turn. He's sitting up there. Fuck! I fucking warned you. He is going to cast. Nope, no, he's not going to cast. 'Cause he doesn't fucking have it. Because I forgot I made this guy different. He is going to use his longbow again. Fantastic. 4 and 9. Aims it at the zombie right in front of him, which thankfully, that hits.
Oh, thank God.
For a whopping 7 damage.
Give you a whopping 7.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
he just backs into the corner here and takes a knee, ready for the next shot, not just his next pull. His next arrow. Asher, you're up.
Alright, well, I got nowhere to go, and it's a one-on-one with this fucking creature in front of me, so I'm gonna attack with my hand crossbow again. Old cricket. There you go. 17
Hits. Roll your damage.
damage. 6.
Do you still technically qualify for sneak attack because he's engaged with Channel?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
So for 11 total damage.
Okay. Still up? Oh,
Still
fuck.
up. He looks at
I'm
you
using-
with the same baleful expression on his face, like.
Oh, man. I'm gonna use my bonus action and attack it again.
Go for it.
18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
8. There you go.
8 damage.
Nice.
So the first shot lands in the chest and it wails in pain, and the second shot catches it on the shoulder. It's looking hurt, but it's still up.
Jesus Christ. Oh no.
Are you staying put?
I'm gonna use my movement to get as far away from this fucking thing as I can. So let's see, 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna try to move here.
Alright, he's gonna take a swing.
Okay.
It's an 18.
Oh yeah, that
Ooh.
hits.
This could be quite the introduction. For 9 damage.
Ooh, yeah, I'm out. I'm unconscious.
Oh no.
You are unconscious right here.
Right there.
Because you
Yeah,
did not get to move.
to move. Yeah.
As you go to turn away, you turn your back and immediately start to sprint, and you just feel the sharp pain at the base of your back. The claw just digs in at your kidneys and retracts, and blood sprays on the ground as you
Oh my
collapse
God.
unconscious.
No.
Zeno, it's your
Or,
turn.
well, that was quick.
Oh my
Can I use
god!
Dragon Breath on the 30 feet over here? Like all
Why are
three of
people
them?
always dying?
You...
Or is this big thing blocking me?
Dead. Gumdrop. He's just knocked out. It's
I'll
fine.
let-
He'll be alright.
You can. Go for it.
Okay, okay.
I mean, yeah, he's not here.
So what is the check here?
Okay, I'm gonna 5 by 30 feet line. When you Dragon Breath, each character must use a saving throw of 8 plus your Constitution modifier.
Yeah, but what's the saving throw?
Thank
Dexterity?
you. Let's see, I'm just reading it. I think so. On a failed save. Not sure. I'm gonna put it in chat. Hold on.
Yep, dexterity.
Dexterity, yeah.
So 8 plus your con plus your proficiency. So your con is 2 plus 2, so you are 12 DC.
Yes.
Alright. Do this. Group check. Dexterity. And what is your damage? 2d6, so go ahead and roll me 2d6. Four points of damage. And it is half as much, so damage is half. What?
So 2.
Let me fucking. This shit is not working. Dex. DC 12. Damage 4. There we go. So. Apply the damage. So you catch both the guys in the back. The skeleton saves, so takes half damage. And the zombie does not. So it takes the full damage. And the Nothic is going to be. He's going to take full damage. And are you staying put, or is that your turn?
I have a potion on me, but Asher's like dead, right?
You've used your action already to.
Oh yeah, okay.
It would be an action to use a potion or a
Okay.
healing ability on someone else. You're a paladin, so you have lay on hands, which would actually
gonna...
apply healing as well. So,
Okay.
if you want
I
to,
just
you've
moved it.
used your action, so you've still got your move and your bonus action.
Yeah.
And
I'm going right here, so...
alright. And the Nothic has already used its reaction to attack Asher, so it does not have a reaction anymore. And you're running too. You're up there. Alright, Gumdrop, your turn. What you got?
Hey guys, watch this. Leroy, you'll be so proud that all that time inside that bag, I retrofitted my bagpipes.
God.
Look, I put the fancy new pipes on them. I run here, and I play my pipes, which I believe hits everybody.
Wow, Gumdrop, your voice has just suddenly changed.
You
Hey
roll,
guys, look, I'm gonna play beautiful.
No. Oh.
You want to
Beautiful
run? You want to
big
run there? Into the unstable magical vortex?
Oh, is that what this is?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'll give you a bye ball on that because you weren't necessarily here to hear that. That's what that was. If you want to undo that and not run into the magical tornado. But yeah, that is each of these statues were channeling energy directly upwards. Then they all centered and are all channeling the energy directly into this central point. And there is a large beam of unstable because, well, for reasons, it's unstable. And yeah, that would be bad. That would be bad to stand there.
Sorry, I'm just taking a look here to see where the movement stood. Alright, looks like moving directly adjacent to... I don't like directly adjacent. Oh well. Directly adjacent to the vortex, and that guy still puts me within range of everybody.
Alright, you move
The other
in between the
Listen
vortex
to
and
my new pipes!
thing. Okay.
I think it was a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Yeah, I'm going
Your bagpipes.
gonna run it on these guys first.
Don't worry, they sound different now.
Fuck your bagpipes.
I hate to see these bagpipes. What's going on with these bagpipes?
Wisdom, DC 15. DC 15, so this guy is frightened. So you gotta pull out all the fucking shit that makes crazy stuff happen. He's frightened.
Sure do.
This guy saves. And this guy is frightened. But the other two save. Now I'm gonna do the ones on the other side of the fucking room. Making me roll fucking checks for everybody in the arena. Bastard.
Well, hey, 4 of them saved. So.
They all
yeah, those 3 failed.
They all fail. So
what did you do, Titan? What was your spell? I missed it.
Well, if you want to give the flavor on that while I do this, be my guest.
I played my bagpipes. I attached my new pipes of haunting to them. So now I think the creatures are scared of me.
Oh.
I hope so. I don't want any more fighting. And that means they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while me, the source of the fear, is within line of sight.
Alright, so they both fail.
Oh. I'm looking them up.
And they cannot move closer to me willingly.
Oh.
So, is that your turn?
Yeah, because I don't really have bonus action really. Sort of more inspiration. Who else can heal?
Other people. It's not. That's your turn.
Yeah.
Alright. So, it is now the remaining Nothic's turn. So, we're going to have this guy's going to go first. He is going to look in the direction of Tenno, who just sprayed a fucking acid in his face. And the Nothic is going to use his Rotting Gaze. Target must succeed on a con save. Roll me a Constitution save. That's a failure.
Oh.
That is going to be 3d6. That is 9 points of necrotic damage to you as you go out to that position. You look over at the Nothic and it just glares at you with an intense look from its one eye, and you feel the very life sap from your bones. Yeah, that's his turn. This one over here, having heard the most hideous sound it has ever heard, it panics and it is going to use its multi-attack, and it is going to swing 2 claw attacks at disadvantage on Gumdrop because it's terrified right now. First one's a 6. Second one is a 12. Neither of those
I know my AC is higher than 6, so...
Yeah. 6 and a 12, they both miss. And that's his turn.
Oh! Close!
We have the zombies are up next. So this one at the top of the screen is going to shamble over towards Orvo, and he is going to take a attack with his slam attack. Why is that not fucking working? He's going to slam attack. Fucking yeah. Just give me a D20. We'll do this old school. Fuck you. So that is a 15, which just hits. So that is going to be... Fuck all my shit go. What happens when I rely on stuff? Damage, and he's just going to stand in his face because it's a zombie and it's dumb. The other zombie is currently scared of Gumdrop. The other 2 zombies, I should say, are both scared of Gumdrop, and they are going to attack the nearest thing that they can find that is away from Gumdrop. So this one is going to move towards Tenno, and he is going to take an attack at disadvantage. That's going to be enough. That's going to be a 16.
Spider-Man gummies and whiskey go well together, right?
Sorry, that is a 14.
What?
Is that what's your AC, Tenno? That does not hit. Your AC is a 16. So he comes up in your face, raises his zombie arms, and slams down on your shoulder. But he's weak as fuck. He's a zombie. It just bounces off. He just flex that shit. And that's his turn. The zombie at the bottom here is going to move towards Altair, and he is going to do the same. He's going to take a roll at disadvantage. And yeah, that is 7, which I'm pretty sure misses. So, same again, except not quite bounces off, but he whiffs. The arm comes down and it's lethargic and it just swings wide. So that's the zombies' turns. We are on the skeletons now. Which, fantastic. They cannot move closer to Gumdrop. Except for these two. Which
They're so distracted with my beautiful pipes, they don't know what to do.
These two can move. One is going to move right up on here.
Oh shit.
And he is going to take his attack with his short sword. For a 8, which fucking misses. And the other one is going to come up in here. And he is going to take his attack with a short sword.
Oh, good lord.
For a 15. It's 15 lands, yes. Does it?
What's your AC, boys?
Yep, you there, Gumdrop? You...
What? I'm sorry.
No?
Oh, me and myself. Is he attacking Gumdrop or me?
Gumdrop.
Okay.
Yeah, that lands. Your AC is a 13. That will be 8 points of damage on Gumdrop.
Oh.
Takes you down to 9. Okay.
Ow!
And this skeleton out here cannot move closer, so he is going to take a short bow shot against Orvo at disadvantage. For a 13, which misses. And these two down here are... can move parallel, so he's gonna run up to here. And he's gonna take a swing at Altair with his short sword for a 16. That lands. Seven points.
Oh no.
It's looking real rough over here. With that, the skeleton comes up
Oh no.
and... Oh shit, wait. I didn't roll a disadvantage. Just wait. No, wait. It still lands. Rolled a 14 and a 16 on its attacks. Yeah. With that, the skeleton comes up and clearly in a state of confusion and terror after Gumdrop's horrifying music, it is swinging its sword wildly and it lashes out and catches Altair in the chest, and Altair drops unconscious. And the last skeleton here is going to take one step to his left. Actually, does he have to take a step back to not get closer? I don't think so. I think he's fine there. And he is going to take a shot at Gumdrop with disadvantage. for a 13.
I think I am 13.
So it just hits
Natural hits, right? Yeah.
for 4 points of damage.
Oh.
That's a rough round, guys.
Yeah.
Leroy, it's your turn.
I want to focus. I want to focus this guy first.
Okay.
To swing my Warhammer.
Alright, that hits. For 8 points. Alright, nice solid hit. You come down with the Warhammer. You can hear the bone crunch, but still standing.
I'm gonna use my action surge
Alright,
ability.
go for it.
Shoot another swing at him.
Nice. Natural 20. Go ahead and roll damage. Are you attacking the same one, or are you attacking a different one?
This guy.
You're attacking this guy?
Same one. Get me out of here. Same one. Same one.
You're already dead.
With that, you get 11 points of bludgeoning on this guy, and there is a sickening crunch as not only do you hear the bones crack, you see pieces of bone splinter and fly off. That guy is barely hanging on. The two of those guys are looking real rough. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright,
Did he pee that quick? Oh, well.
I'll tell you
Well,
here.
good boy.
Make me a death save. Do you know how to make a death save?
What's not on the sheet?
It's a constitution check, I believe.
On saving, right?
It's there. Go to your underneath your hit dice. It should say.
I thought that was just a tracker. Does that roll a death save? We've never had
Yeah,
to roll death saves.
If you hover over death saves, it is a
click on
clickable
it.
thing.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So just click that saves.
Oh god.
But like that's not supposed to be public.
Oh no.
Oh no, Tear! No.
It's
Well,
Oh.
that's the worst thing you could roll on
Yeah.
a death saving throw.
Yeah.
Like, so you take 2 failures. Oh fucking hell.
alright. Calypso, it's your turn. What you doing? You have two teammates lying in front of you, currently bleeding
I
out on the
know.
ground.
I don't have. I can't bring anybody back to life. I don't
Can you
have
not?
those.
Can't you with medicine?
You don't have a healing
No.
potion?
Yeah, you don't have a
Do
potion.
I? If they're dead, a potion will bring them back to
Yeah.
life. Will
Yeah,
they?
we're- If
Or
you
just
feed
a
them a
heal?
potion, it will give them
Yeah,
the healing.
we're not
effects
dead,
of
we're
that
dying.
potion. Yeah, they are unconscious and bleeding out. They're not
Wow.
dead.
Yeah, they're
Uh-huh.
incapacitated.
Do I have a healing potion?
Everybody,
everybody-
everybody
Oh,
got
You
one.
should.
How do I do it?
I
Okay,
think the
potion
only
of
person-
healing.
Yep.
How do I do it?
So
Just give it.
yeah, just use your action to dispense a potion, and the potion is I think it's 2d4.
I do, but I can't do it through the thing. I have to just keep
Yeah.
track of it. Or
Yeah, just roll two.
Okay.
It's 2d4 plus 2. So just roll 2d4.
2d4. Roll
This is where we
2.
can make macros going forward for
That's
potions and stuff like that. But yeah,
fine. Oh, that's 6.
so
Plus 2.
plus 2, so that's 8. Who did you feed that to? Asher or Altair?
Oh man. Can I roll like an even odd?
You can roll a d20, and if it's even, Like if you're completely undecided.
Roll a
on which-
D2.
Roll a D2.
D2.
D2 is just toss a coin.
You don't have to make a roll, just make a decision.
Yeah,
You gotta
one or
be
the
quick.
other.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Asher. I
And
guess.
Asher just has the next, turn.
Okay, you've made your call. You give it to Asher. Asher is lying on the
Asher.
ground with 8 hit points, and is not dying anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Is that an action?
You had to
Is that
go
one?
adjacent to him to feed him the potion. That is your action. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Next turn, please. Okay.
You have movement and bonus action still, technically.
I don't think I have a bonus action.
You wouldn't have a bonus action for that? Or no?
Why not?
You may not.
How do I tell if I have bonus actions?
Well, it's what your abilities are. The class's actions or bonus actions tells you what the time is on each of them.
Yeah, because some spells or cantrips you can cast as a bonus action. It's like you feeding someone a potion is an action.
well,
So I don't know what you have. You might not have anything in the toolkit.
Possibly not. This is where
No.
what you guys can do is something that you're going to learn over time, or not if you die. But yeah, you don't have any bonus actions you can do there. So
No.
it is.
Okay.
It is.
I feel like it
Orville's-
would let me know.
It is Orville's
Okay,
turn.
so
Do you want to move? You've still got movement if you want to move, or you
Oh,
can
I
stay
do?
there. You moved 5 feet, so you have the remainder of your movement. Probably another 25 feet.
Oh boy. I want to still be in fighting range of things. So
You're sorcerer. You're pretty
Oh.
much in fighting range everywhere.
yeah. I know. But I also kind of want to use Thunder Wave. Like I was gonna if I didn't have to heal. But that's okay. I'll move here. Here.
You move back to where you were, just there.
That's good.
Yep. All right. It is Orvo's turn. Orvo, seeing the fucking scrum developing around Gumdrop, is gonna take a look in that direction. He's gonna risk the attack from this zombie right in his face. He looks over and goes, "This is why we don't fuck around with shit we don't understand." And he comes
Well,
running,
how else do you learn?
running up here, and he is going to take a shot with his longbow at this guy to try and fuck. Yeah, he's gonna do that.
Whoa.
This is the fuck is all of you just rolling all my rolls now, you motherfucker? That's from, fuck knows when all that's from.
Damn.
Does that say G-Code's putting his hand in the pockets of the skeleton?
I misclicked.
I have no idea what. I think there was like something got gummed up in the fucking works, and all those rolls came out from ages ago. Because that's not what I was doing.
There you go. There's an attack roll. Finally.
13 points of piercing. This one
Nice.
is dropped.
Thanks, buddy.
Now get the fuck out of there!
Well, I'm trying.
That is his turn. Asher, you are prone on the ground with some nasty puncture wounds around your kidneys.
Yeah, I'm hurting. So standing up, that counts as what, half my
It's
movement?
half your movement, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna stand up and then I'm just gonna keep shooting this fucking creature in front of me again. I got no other play.
Alright, Make a roll.
Let's do that. 18?
That hits.
5?
Mm-hmm.
Still
Are you
up?
attacking with like a literal cricket?
It's still up.
No. That's the name of my hand crossbow. Attacking again. Bonus action.
Mm.
Looking real rough.
13?
Misses.
Oh, God. Why won't it die?
Why won't you die?
Oh, man. I'm just gonna... God.
GTFO.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to run away. I'm gonna try to go here. If I can.
He is going to take a swing with his claw.
Disadvantage, I think, right?
At disadvantage. For a natural 1.
Oh, thank God.
Alright.
Oh, it should kill itself from that. Come on.
No.
Like stumbles and falls and like breaks its leg.
No.
Yeah, that's as far as I can go with my movement, yeah.
Tenno, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use the Yeti Smasher.
Yeah.
Do you have it prepared?
I clicked, yeah. G-Code helped me.
Okay.
It's a +1 battle axe, right?
Yeah. It's a +1
Okay.
great axe. Two-handed great axe.
A great axe, yeah.
Wait, great axe?
Wait, great axe or battle axe?
Great
Yeah,
axe.
I had
it's between the two. Oh,
okay, yeah. So it would be a great axe, not a battle axe.
One second, let me set that on.
You can still roll it from. You can still get the stats from the item. So it is just going to be functionally +1 over. It's a D12.
Oh, it's a D12? Okay.
I think so. For two-handed. Let me double check.
So great is +1. Let me start that's my character sheet. Let's see.
Yeah, 1d12, so it's... You're attacking this guy right in front of you?
Yep.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Nice. 14 points. Get fucked.
Alright, so... Give me a second. Alright, with that, you have sensibly put your trident away and unsheath the hulking great axe from where it's holstered in your back, and just with the momentum that you swing it forward and down, you full on cleave this zombie in two.
Yeah. Oh my God. Sick.
Just that's now 2 halves of zombie.
Right.
Okay, and for my bonus, I'm gonna do Divine Favor.
Nice.
You should have done that
Very
first,
nice,
but
yeah. Oh, good. Could I? You can do. Wait,
you can do them in any order, but that gives extra damage to your attacks. So
Yeah, because it's up for 1 minute, so I was gonna do it for next round when I.
well, 1 minute is 10 rounds.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, there's my enemy. Okay. Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
You got movement still.
Yep, you do.
I know.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like people. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm gonna back up Asher. Alright. I am there. I am good.
Alright. Drum drop. It's your turn.
And we are going to do Dissonant Whispers on the guy that seems to want to fight me.
Which one? There's two guys that want to fight you.
The one that Leroy hit between the two of us.
The one on the top?
That guy. Yeah.
Alright. And that is a wisdom saving throw for you. That is an 8.
Fail.
Alright, so roll your 3d6.
Did it right. There we go.
Alright.
Did it roll 3 of them?
Yeah, it did.
Okay.
With that, you look over, and the skeleton it looks at you, and with its long, dead, lifeless face, you just see the skull begin to shake, and then, comically, like Minecraft skeleton, the bones just break apart. It's gone. It's dead.
Oh no! All I did was tell him I love him. I just want to be friends.
You still have your bonus
Drop.
action and
Movement.
your movement.
Yeah. We're gonna move to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're gonna try to move there, and I know that engages him. So we're gonna test our luck. Or does frightened mean they don't take attacks of opportunity?
I believe they still can. Let me double check. It has disadvantage. It can take opportunity attacks, but
swing if it
it'll be
wants.
at
Disadvantage,
Well,
yeah.
he
That's what I
has,
figured.
this one has already taken its reaction on Asher and missed, but this one has not. So this one will get an opportunity attack. You would have triggered 2. I was gonna ask you for like a dexterity check, but you're fucking tiny. You can scamper through there. I'll allow it. I'm not gonna be an asshole. I'm not trying
jumping around the statue or whatever.
I'm not trying to kill everybody. Just kind of happens that way. So
Coco.
the only opportunity attack from the Nothic at disadvantage is an 8. He misses.
Woo.
And you're out. And it is now.
I give myself inspiration. 2.
Okay.
As my bonus action.
I'm gonna heal up Altair really well next time. This is gonna go great.
Next time.
That's if Altair's still alive by the time you
There ain't gonna be a next time.
He's on He's on 2 death saves.
Just hang in there, buddy. I'm coming.
Kind of looking fucking ropey. I didn't want to butter on the nose, but yeah, he's on death's door. Nobody gave him any heals. So you are inspired. It is now the 2 Nothics' turns. They are both frightened. They cannot close the distance to Gumdrop. So, this one over here on the left, having seen Leroy make 2 heavy attacks on its would-be compatriots, it is going to turn and he is going to use his Rotting Gaze ability. Alright. Make me a Constitution saving throw, please, Leroy. That is a fail.
Very good.
You take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Oh no.
Yeah, he can't really get closer, can't do much. Yeah. This one is... He is... frantic. He is going to use... Let me double check something. Gumdrop. Make me a deception roll.
Deception. Just try to do this fancy stuff here. Ability checks are the question. No, it's the muscle, right?
Skill checks are the question mark. So deception is a skill, not ability.
Skill. Thank you. There you go.
Yeah.
Will that be a 19?
That's a 19. The Nothic looks in your direction, and you can see an intense glare in his eye, and arcane energy pulses through its face, focused on that massive eye, and it looks in your direction with a twisted look in his eye. He's like a one eye, and hangs for a second, and then in disgust. You don't know what that just was, but you get the impression it didn't work for it, so he failed.
Hi, my name is Gumdrop. Do you want to be friends?
You don't want to be.
You just have to stop fighting us.
You don't want to be friends with these things.
I don't want my friends to keep killing you.
That's the end of his turn. We have 2 zombies left. This one is gonna continue marching forward because it's a dumb zombie and it's not clever enough to finish off an enemy, it just thinks you're dead. It is going to march past Altair and it is going to take a slam attack on Calypso.
God damn it. So I have to roll for...
And that is, let me just double check. He is frightened, so that is at disadvantage. Pretty sure.
How'd that guy end up there?
What's that?
Can that zombie get closer to us since he's frightened?
Oh shit, yeah. He...
I'm just wondering if I want to...
I mean, you want to play it that way. The rules allow,
no,
so it doesn't... He's going to just walk right over the top of Altair. Because
oh yeah, true.
He can skirt around to here. He's not getting any closer here. He's still distance away, and he's going to attack Tenno. And he misses anyway because it's a fucking 7. So, but yeah, you're right. Good looking out. But yeah, he misses. He's fucked. This guy up here has saved from. He had saved from the attack. And to be honest, I should have been re-rolling all this shit every time at the end of every turn, and I wasn't. Because that's a lot of fucking work, but would have went worse for you if I had. So that's.
I was gonna say, thank God you didn't, because
yeah.
we'd be dead by now. I get 100%.
This is going to be make a slam attack on Orvo for a 13, which misses, and that is the end of their turn. Which takes us to the skeletons. Those ones are all dead.
Don't forget you're inspired if you end up needing it at all, Cannon.
Hmm?
You're inspired if you end up needing it.
This one here is going to, looking straight forward, it sees the line of 4 of you in a big conga line. And I'm just going to roll a d4.
I like this.
It is a, roll 2 of them at the same time. It is a 2, so that'll be Calypso. It's going to fire at disadvantage on Calypso.
What is?
The zombie, or the skeleton, sorry, is going to take a shot at disadvantage. And that's a 9. He misses.
This one down here?
This one here.
By Alpha? Okay. I'm going to shield.
You don't, he missed. You don't need to.
Yeah, he missed.
Oh, he missed.
Yeah, he missed.
Oh. I'm not gonna.
Same applies. This one. Actually, this one here does not have line of sight on Gumdrop anymore. So he is going to take a regular, this one over here. He's going to take a regular shot at Orvo because he can't see Gumdrop behind that pillar.
Sure.
So he's going to take his regular short bow shot at Orvo. For 12, so he misses anyway. This one is kind of fucked because he can't get closer to fucking anything down here. He is going to take one step to his right, and what even is the fucking range on short bow? I suppose it's long enough. He is going to look up, and we're going to do it again. We're going to roll another d4, see who he takes a shot at, because he can see all you guys up there. Pretty fucking far. It's 2 again. He's taking another shot at Calypso. 4.
Why me?
Because it's coming up 2. The dice don't like you.
Oh, God. Did it hit?
My fucking screen has frozen.
Uh-oh.
Come on. There we go. It is a fucking 9 again.
Woo!
That misses. Actually, it would be disadvantage, but it doesn't matter. Fucking 9 was first roll, he misses anyway. So, that is all of the skeletons' turns. Leroy, you're up.
Alright. Move. I can walk over this dead body, right?
Sure.
Walk over, and with inspiration.
Well, you don't.
You can
Right.
use that if you need it afterwards. Roll normally, and then if you miss or something, you can use it to give yourself a bump, maybe.
I'm gonna hit him with a Warhammer.
Nope.
What does it do? Add a d6, I think.
Well, that misses. A 9 misses.
Yeah.
If you want to use your inspiration die, you can to try and make it hit.
What do I use for the inspiration die?
I believe it's a d6.
D6?
I believe so.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, that misses.
Alright, and then let me read this real quick.
Oh, this says if you have inspiration, you expend it when you make an attack roll. Spending your inspiration gives you advantage.
Yeah.
So you roll a second d20. That's what the
That's what I was
status
confused
info
about.
says. Which is weird. Oh, is that regular? That's regular inspiration, not bardic inspiration. Never mind.
Yeah, like Bardic Inspiration is where you get a Bardic Inspiration die that you can roll after it.
Yeah. Sorry, I was reading the description that posted in there. Yeah, so you still miss, Leroy. Way to go.
I thought I inspired you, brother.
Oh, you pretty shit job.
Oh my god. Oh, that's hurtful language.
I'm gonna use my second wind. That's 1d10 plus your fire level to heal.
Okay.
To regain HP.
Go ahead and roll a d10.
Sorry, regain 5.
Yep.
I'm level 2, right?
Yep. So you go up to 14. And do you want to move or?
I'm gonna stay there.
Bearing in mind, I normally wouldn't point this out, but he's used his reaction already when Gumdrop ran, so you would not trigger a reaction if you do want to move. Look how much of you've moved 10 feet already, so you got another 15 feet.
Yeah, so that is...
You cannot move it that way. That's moving you straight
Yeah.
through the... Well, you're basically walking straight through the statue. You would have to go around. Like, you can move to...
So like that?
No.
Or it'd be right here.
You were here. If you want to get to like this side, you can go 5, 10. You can get to like here or here, but you can't get all the way over.
Yeah, that's why I put them.
Yeah, here's fine.
Yeah.
Alright. After intense fucking around, the moment of truth is here.
Oh god.
I can't look.
Good luck, Blue.
So these nuggets can...
These nuggets don't do shit.
You're unconscious. All you could do is roll a death saving throw.
Yeah.
And pray to Jeebus you roll a 10 or higher.
Come on, you're my boy, Blue.
Oh
no.
Better. But you're dead.
Oh no.
Oh, Altair! I don't have any
blame
more
Gumdrop.
With that, the life leaves the eyes of Altair, and he breathes his last. No.
He's his sun singer. Oh shit. Oh me.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's not good.
That is not good.
It's kind of amazing. I'm gonna use my magic missile knife wand and shoot one at each of these 3 guys. I don't know if you can. How do I make a ping?
Just hold it down. So this guy, and this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll.
Magic missile, but it's not really. Okay.
It's 3 points to each. So that is 3 points to him. 3 points to him. And 3 points to him.
Oh, man.
The magic missiles all arc out, spiraling off in various directions, and they impact each of the enemies. But they are all looking so fucking hurt, but they're still up.
Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll just I'm gonna move back 1. There. I'm good.
And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Orville's up.
Well, I still have a slot.
He's largely unaware of what's happened on the other side. He is... Fuck me. He does not have much there. He is going to continue to dump shots into this last remaining target in front of him. I know there's 2 behind and to his flank, but he identifies what is doing the big damage here, and he is going to take a shot.
Which one's he aiming for?
He's aiming
this
for,
one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
Von Orvo. Be the Robin Hood you were born to
Just
be.
hits. 12 points of damage. It's a solid hit. The bow, or the arrow, lands under the shoulder blade. Does a strong hit, but it's still standing. Orvo is going to continue to flank, seeing that you guys are all clustered on the right hand side there. He's going to try and move across. He's going to provoke a reaction from the zombie behind him, but we don't give a shit at this point. That's a 7 that misses. And that's his turn. Asher, you're up.
Okay. If I back up, does this one get an attack of opportunity on me, or no?
It will, at disadvantage.
Alright. I'm gonna shoot him first then, my first attack.
Alright, make a roll.
11.
That hits. It's a zombie.
Okay.
They're not strong.
6 points of piercing.
Fire
Stab.
and the...
He's dead, or no?
No, give me 1 sec.
Okay.
He's dead.
Dead? Okay.
It goes right between the eyes.
Stab.
And he is down.
Okay. I will... If I take a step back, can I still shoot this thing here? Or are they in my way?
I will say... Yes, you can, because gumdrops are tiny. You can shoot over his head.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot this fucking thing. My bonus action.
Make a roll.
20.
That hits. Roll damage.
5.
He's still up.
I don't fucking believe it,
Oh
dude.
my
This
God,
thing
this thing
is
this
the
is
Hulk.
big.
Why did the Hulk spawn next to me? I'm so
He is barely hanging on. You can see, like, you caught him right in the cheek. That bolt is like lodged in his face, and there is blood pouring from the wound. But he is just hanging on.
yeah, that's all I can do. That's end of my turn.
Tano.
I will go here, and I'm gonna attack him with my axe.
Big old fucking great sword, great axe.
Swing.
Alright, I'm gonna go to my character.
I don't want to sound like a dick, but I know one person who's celebrating Altair's demise now. The other person who wanted to play a druid.
True! True!
Oh, fuck. Gallows humor. Gallows humor. Blame
comes
your
out.
teammates who did not save you. Blame me.
Truth comes out.
Yeah. Yeah. See, you swing that great axe and that thing just explodes in a cloud of fucking bone
Damn,
dust.
imagine if you had used it off the rip. We would have fucking killed everything.
Do the blood thing.
Okay. Oh, I didn't even roll my whether it's somatic or physical. Sorry. Okay.
You
your
don't,
what?
you don't need to roll your radiant damage. He's dead.
Yeah, you're dead as fuck.
All right. I guess that's it.
You staying there?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm on guard. My homies. Yep.
God, what homies?
He's dead. He's no longer with us. He's dead as fuck.
You're standing over Altair's lifeless corpse. And
Like, it's alright. I'm teabagging him.
Oh my god.
Alright,
The disrespect.
That is uncalled for. Gumdrop, it's your turn.
Gumdrop, being clueless and not realizing that somebody may or may not have died, runs over to Altair because he had this whole plan to heal him.
Oh no.
And he runs up and he... Is it Cure Wounds that I've got?
Oh, it's gonna be all right out here. We're gonna get through this. It's gonna be fine.
And then he also is using his bardic inspiration on it too. Which is what? Just another D6?
No, that's not how. You have a special type of bardic inspiration. You took a thing for it.
Yeah, so I can use it to help with the healing.
Yeah, but he's dead.
Gumdrop's naive,
I
and
know.
he's coming in all inspired to heal him. He's using it.
I'm looking to see.
I'm
what
rolling
it is.
it.
It's magical inspiration, is it?
Yeah, so it can be used to help with the curing. So I get another D6 on that. I'm rolling it.
Sure. Go ahead and commit to.
Oh, Altair, see, look at this. Look at all this health. You're fine. 15, you're good. Come on, buddy.
As you place your hands on Altair, you feel his cold, lifeless corpse. You expend your magical energy, and there's no response.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
I feel like I've just traumatized both Blue and now Gumdrop. Thanks for that. It is... Jesus. It's the Nothic's turn. He is going to... He can't get closer to Gumdrop.
Can you shake the frighten thing status?
He can, but I've not been doing that the whole time, so for this entire
Okay.
encounter I'm just
We're
gonna
just
let
gonna go with
sit.
that?
I'm
Okay.
not gonna, because then it gets
Okay.
messy about what coulda, woulda, shoulda, so I'll just let it go.
Okay.
It's my fault for not fucking with it the first time, so. Too many fucking tokens. I need these smaller parties. He is going to... He can't move closer. He's going to look at Calypso, because you're the only one he can see from here that is not Gumdrop, and he's scared shitless of Gumdrop. So he's going to look at Calypso. Actually, you can see Asher as well. Yeah, he looks at Calypso. Make me a... Constitution saving throw. That's
20.
is 20. That succeeds. But
Mhm.
you take nothing. You take no damage.
Okay.
He looks at you and he glares, and you feel that intense menace. And it's already cold here, but you start to feel that deep necrotic grip in your soul. But you resist it. You shake it off, and you take no damage. That's his turn.
Because I'm a silver one thing. Dragon ancestor.
This one in the back, he's going to run, avoiding Gumdrop because he can still see him across there. He's going to run up to the top here, and he is going to use his multi-attack at disadvantage on Orville for 2 claw attacks. First one is a natural one. Second one is a 17. So he lands 1 for a total of 7 points on Orville. Orville is starting to look a little bit rough.
Come on, Orville.
And that is... that is his turn. Zombie's dead, we got 1 zombie left. He cannot move very far, he can just about get up to range with Orville. And he is going to take a slam attack for a natural 20.
Oh no.
Rip that guy.
For 7 points.
No. Oh, Orville.
Orville looking real rough. And that is the zombie's turn. It is the 2 skeletons at the bottom. This one over here is going to take a shot with his short bow at disadvantage at 10-0. That's 7, that misses. The other one is going to take a shot at disadvantage at Leroy for a 13. Is that it? Actually, it's not at disadvantage, so it's a 23 because he cannot see Gumdrops.
No?
Well, he can't see you. This one here.
Oh, I thought you were looking at it. The other one.
This one's already missed.
He can't.
This one cannot see you, so he's not at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So it is a 23 for 7 points.
That could me.
Then you're down to 7 total. And that's their turn. Leroy, it's your turn.
Ah. 18.
That hits. You don't even have to roll
Just
damage.
die already.
You don't have to roll damage. You swing your hammer, and you, being quite short, you have to swing up, and you just...
I was KS'd, 100%.
in an arc, you just catch him
I don't know what you're talking about.
right on the head, and that big giant green eye just pops right out of his skull. He is dead.
I don't know why you guys had so much trouble with that guy. It's pretty easy.
That's my brother.
Alright, so I have 2 spaces left. Alright.
Alright,
That's my turn.
that's your turn. Calypso.
Hey now, we skipped somebody.
Uh-huh.
I saw his name on the turn order.
Uh-huh.
He's fine.
It's fine, he's just a little bit dead.
Walk it off.
Calypso, you're up.
So these things are in my way. Well, maybe I can show it. Show to others.
I can see it. What are
So-
you trying to do?
Oh, you can. So these are in my way. Like I can't see these guys from where I am.
They
Or
would
can I?
be mostly obscured. Yeah, you would not be able to see them. Can't see this guy, and because Orvo's a halfling, you can see the guy behind him because he's taller. So you can
Help
see these,
Orvo, he's
you can
dying.
see these two up here.
Okay. Okay. Then I'll do the. So let me see. That was. I've used 2 charges on my magic missile wand. So I'm going to use another one. Here on these guys. I'll do 2 on the Nothic and 1 on the zombie.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
Magic missile wand. Excuse me.
Yeah. Right.
Yay!
Alright, so that is 8 points on the Nothic. And 4 points on the zombie. Again, magic missile, not the most powerful spell, but it's, you see that they're solid hits. They're
Yeah.
chipping away. And are you staying put or are you moving?
Evil. I think I'm gonna move down here. Yeah. I'll move down there.
Alright, that's your turn. It
Yep.
is Orvo's turn. Orvo is feeling a little bit rough. He is going to... First of all, he is going to cast Cure Wounds on himself because he's looking pretty fucked.
Okay.
For a whopping fucking 5 points. And he is going to... He's just gonna fucking run as close towards you guys because he does not like the people nipping at his heels.
Run over.
He runs all the way up to here. Actually, to here because he's a halfling. And he immediately spins back around, takes a knee, ready to shoot at anything coming his way. He's going to take opportunity attacks from both.
Oh god.
The Nothic at disadvantage.
You have it set we can't see your rolls?
Yes. That's an 11, so that misses.
Thank god.
The zombie disadvantage. The fucking 18. That hits.
Oh no.
For 2 points.
Oh.
But Orvo makes a run, regroups over here, rallies with the rest of you guys, and he takes up position. That's his turn. Asher, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna run up next to my buddy Orvo. Can I occupy this position right here? Right where this dead thing
It's
is?
a corpse. It's,
Yeah.
What, was it a skeleton?
Alright.
If it's,
Yeah, it was a zombie thing, I think.
yeah, you can just fucking kick the
Stand over it?
worm
Okay.
pieces out of the way. You're good.
Alright. I am gonna take my first shot at this fucking zombie.
Yep,
I ain't crossbow prick it.
go ahead and
21.
That's
9 piercing damage.
solid shot, but he's still up.
Fuck. Alright, bonus attack. I'll hit him again. 14?
Hits.
5 points piercing damage.
Give me a sec. You motherfucker. You land a shot right in the chest. Zombie drops to the ground.
Ooh.
And you look and you think, yeah, cool, zombie's dead. Then you glance back and the zombie groans and stands back up.
What?
Oh my god, I can't kill anything.
Yeah.
How much movement do I have left?
What did you take? You came from here?
I think so, yeah.
So you've moved 10 feet. You got another 20 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna just move back here. That'll be my turn.
Why did it come back though?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Undead's fucking witchcraft sorcery. I can't kill
Something.
shit. I had it on death's door and still couldn't kill it. Fucking hell.
Don't worry, I take care of it.
You're a rogue.
Don't worry, Levi, go over there and one tap.
Without sneak attack. That's what happens.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, that's your turn. Tenno, you're up.
I want to move down here for 30.
Sure. You gonna take it.
And
this
I'm
guy?
gonna fucking swing my shit. Yeah.
Swing away.
Woo! Get that
So somebody learned how to paladin.
What the fuck?
14. That hits.
Okay, good. Please. One shot.
Ooh.
I rolled twice.
We're gonna take the first one. It's a 6, but you still have your
Your
Divine
D4
thing,
radiant.
yeah.
Alright. What let me see what the hell I got above them.
Tenno, do you have the ability to smite? Or not yet? I don't know how. When he gets that.
Just when your weapon attacks deals extra 1d4 radiant damage.
Yeah. So roll
Okay,
your,
so
roll
this
your
is
D4 first.
1d4.
So that's 8. I'm just checking if you do have access to smite, because I think you should.
Yeah, he does. At second level.
Yeah. So when you hit, you can use one of your spell slots, and you can apply 2d8 extra damage to it. Yeah. So normally, I would not condone telling other people what to do and whatever, but I'll be honest, it's looking pretty fucking down. we need to get some kills on the board here.
Yeah, I need you to know that how you can fuck
Yeah.
things up.
You can, when you do attack, you can bump a smite, which is like extra damage. So if you want to do that, do you want to do that?
Yes.
Roll 2d8 and chalk off one of your spell
2d8.
slots.
Okay. So do I roll first?
You've already rolled. You've had them,
Oh.
and you've done 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever you make an attack, like if it hits, you can choose to do this extra. So you can get rid of a first level spell slot, and then you can roll 2d8. So you can roll 2 8-sided dice for an extra damage.
Okay. How do I use the spell? This is my first time using spells on.
If you go to your character sheet, you just mark off a spell slot. So where
On
you have
core?
you have 2 spell slots, it'll be on your spells. You see, you have on first level spells, you have 2 slots remaining. Just mark that down to 1. Just change that 2 to a 1.
My spells are a bit different. Can't see this shit. My computer is so fucking slow. Do you see it?
What should we do?
The mark of a spell slot.
It's where it says first level, you have 2 total, and you have 2 remaining. You just mark the 2 remaining down to 1. It's on your spells.
Oh yeah, this okay. I scrolled down for it. Okay.
And then roll your 2d8. I need to turn this music down further because this is giving me fucking anxiety.
2d8.
There you go, see? And that's an extra 9 damage.
Okay, thanks.
With that, the skeleton explodes.
There you go.
Any shatter of radiant damage, it is done. But yeah, as a paladin, you can do that with every attack you roll now. As long as you have spell slots remaining, you can. If your attack hits, you can pump that extra damage into it. That's your bread and butter as a paladin.
So after like long rest, I get them back.
Yeah, you get your spell slots back after a long rest. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what's even more OP is if you crit, you could apply that smite to as well. That's the paladin bread and butter right there. That's what makes them very strong.
But that's all your movement. That's your attack. That's your bonus action. That's your turn. Gumdrop, the traumatized little bunny. What are you doing?
What does Altair use as a weapon?
He has the moon sickle.
He had the moon sickle.
The moon sickle. That sounds big.
It's not. It's a hand sickle. It's like
a hand sickle.
Yeah.
And he had the speedy boots too, right?
No.
Our monk had it. He used it to run away.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I pick up his moon sickle in Raging Fury. I don't even know what it does, but I pick it up. You guys killed my plans!
Oh no.
I run up here and I just whip the moon sickle at this guy.
Oh shit. Gumdrop.
Jesus.
He's been a changed man. He's a changed gnome.
Roll an attack. Just roll
Blue, your death
roll me a d20.
was for nothing. You inspired him to attack something for the first time.
Oh shit.
Gumdrop, you can fucking shit, man.
He rolled a 6 though. Oh god.
Oh.
What's your dexterity? What's your dexterity modifier?
I'm looking. +2.
+2. That's enough.
Yeah. Take it.
The zombies have an AC of 8.
Ooh, damn.
Hey,
So, worked.
For the moonsicle, it's a moonsicle +1, by the way. So
so 9.
Yeah, get an extra +1 for the attack and damage.
Yeah. It is a D4, so roll me a D4 and add 1 to your roll.
5.
That is possibly enough. Give me a second. No. Motherfucker.
Does he add his proficiency or dex to the damage or no?
Oh yeah, jack shit, dude. It doesn't matter.
Okay, not enough.
Zombies are weird. It hasn't come up until the last zombie, but you throw the moonsicle and it embeds into the zombie's skull, and the zombie falls, and then the zombie rises back to its feet again with the moonsicle sticking out of its head.
God damn it, this fucking zombie will not die.
Oh, he'll die alright.
That's your turn.
Yeah, that's that.
Sweet fuck. Alright. The Nothic cannot engage, it can't get closer. So I see... Oh, get that off my screen. Well, shit. Gumdrop. Make me a charisma deception roll. Deception skill check.
Good luck, sir. God bless.
You've done been deceived.
Yep. You see the Nothic still frightened by your very presence as this very angry little gnome on the battlefield. He glares again in your presence, this not being the same one that you tried this before, but it glares in your presence. And enraged, it cannot pierce through your vice-like fucking mind. And it in anger.
Time for being friends is over.
Yeah, because he's
How dare the
fucking he's fucked right
Fucking
now because
dark.
he can't get closer while you're there. So it's like it would have to run the whole way around.
The Gumdrop Punisher arc begins.
Zombie. The zombie, however, is not afraid of you, and he's a zombie, so he doesn't feel or think anything. But this fucker is unkillable right now. He is just going to shamble towards you, and you being the closest,
God,
he is
this
going to
fucking-
make a slam attack. And it's because he's not afraid, it's not at disadvantage. But it is shit. It is a 5, and he misses.
Wow.
And that's his turn. The
All had your chance.
skeleton, we have one skeleton left, which is this one over here, who cannot see Gumdrop right now, so is not at disadvantage. And the only person he can see is Tenno, so he is going to take a short bow at Tenno. Straight roll. For a 21, which
Oh no.
hits. For 7 points.
What?
So,
Oh,
the
no.
skeleton kind of stuck over here in the mental prison of not being able to get closer to anything and not being able to see anything. Takes a shot at the only thing it can see, and that lands a solid blow in your chest, Tenno. And that you felt that one. You're coughing up blood a little bit. But that's his turn. Leroy, you're up. You Leroy? You muted?
Yeah, I'm good. Go for a
Oh.
second. I'm gonna come up next to Gumdrop.
That's roll damage.
Oh,
Let's try this again. Motherfucker. You land the... You land the
still
shot.
alive.
You land the shot.
Couldn't die. Not gonna fucking die, is it?
You come right down on his shoulder, and you hear the sickening crunch, and you see the putrid, what constitutes blood in this thing, spray everywhere, and it crumples to the ground. And then, like the fucking, like the cow in Me, Myself, and Irene, he just
Oh no.
comes back up to his feet. This fuck's unkillable. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll tell you it was dead.
Dead.
Calypso, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'll move. Let's see. I can move 30. Oh, I'll move there. Oop. Is that 30?
Sure. Right. You gonna use an action? Bonus action?
Yep. I'm gonna, like, that's me rushing up into range. Like, you fuck off with killing Tenno. I'm gonna shoot all of my magic missiles from my wand at you.
Okay.
Ah! So all three of them at that guy.
Alright. Make your roll. They're auto hits, so.
Yeah.
That is 9 points of damage. All, like, the skeleton, he's just peppered with arcane energy. You see dust and bones and everything fly off, but he's still standing.
Oof. Well, whittle him down, I guess. That's all I got. I don't have any bonus.
Is that wand you have, is that considered an action or a bonus action to use it?
What? The
I
wand?
believe it's an action.
That'd be an action.
Yeah.
Shooting magic missile, I don't think it's a bonus action.
Yeah. Alright, that's your turn.
So I gotta remember to get that slot back because I'm using my wand. I have one slot remaining. Okay.
Alright. Orvo, feeling that whilst the encroaching dread of this zombie is threatening, it is not the real threat here. This Nothic is much more deadly. He pops up here. Actually, he doesn't have to do that because, well, he does because he can't shoot past the zombie. He pops up to the top and he is going to fire off his longbow. Motherfucker. He misses.
Pain.
Oh, fuck. Asher, please kill this fucking thing.
Don't mind if I do, and I just run up right in front of him. I drop, slide, take a knee, fucking pop a shot with cricket.
At which one? At which one?
The Nothic, this one.
That misses.
Well, I'll try again. Bonus action, attack. Please. There we go, 21. That hits.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 on the Nothic.
Solid hit, but Nothic is still looking hurt, but it is not.
God damn it.
I'm gonna move back, get behind Orbo.
Say
good luck, buddy.
You got this, my mentor and lifelong friend.
Yeah, man. Fucking hell.
That's your turn. Tenno, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move him 35, I think. And I'm gonna, you know the drill by now, I guess.
30 could have got you to there. So yeah, go ahead and roll your attack.
Just shoot.
That misses.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
This is just. Oof.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah. Okay,
That's pretty much
that's your
it.
turn. Gumdrop, you're up.
Gumdrop
Do it.
is right in front of this guy, and he jumps up onto his shoulders.
Oh my god.
You need to stay down this time.
And I rip out the moon sickle out of its head, and I impale it back into its head.
Damn.
Holy shit!
I
Gumdrop.
will say I love this, but give me a dexterity check to be able to hop up there and do that.
The ability score roll. Right?
Yeah, ability roll. Yeah, straight dexterity.
There you go.
9.
18.
Is it an advantage?
Rolled it as such.
It always does. It always does.
Oh.
It's just we take the left if it's not an advantage.
Oh, I take the right.
That's not how it works. I take the bigger
I'm
one.
still going from the character sheet. Just so
Why does it?
It's
Why does
big-
it roll at advantage?
It
That's
just
weird.
does. It always rolls the ability scores at advantage and through the macro. It's the way the macro is set up.
Gotcha.
But the left roll is always the first one.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna burn your attack on it, but you jump up and you're like, you gotta stay, and you reach to like jump up there, and you miss your handhold on the sickle and you just fall back down. We'll say it used 5 feet of your movement. You still have your attack.
I just pull out my crossbow and point it right into his eyes. Then pull the trigger. Oh wait, no, I need to back up a step, don't I? Because that's a ranged weapon.
If you back up, you will take an opportunity attack.
Ah, fuck.
This guy is just creeping death right now. You can either take your attack at disadvantage or back up and take the opportunity attack.
No, I'm not taking the opportunity. We'll just point it right in his face and just pull the trigger.
Do you not have any melee weapons? Do you have a dagger?
Oh, I have a dagger. Yeah, I'll stab that in his eye. That works.
Sure, make an attack. Like, you get the sense that it's not necessarily about the killing him, it's he has zombies have an innate ability to regenerate that.
Where's my stupid dagger?
Gotta hold him off.
Why isn't my dagger listed as a melee option? I rolled it. Oh, fuck off.
Oh.
You do have inspiration, and his AC is
I used it.
Oh shit, you used it, motherfucker. You used it trying to resurrect a corpse.
Sure did.
That misses. That misses. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. The Nothic. It's in a tight spot up there. It can't get any closer to you guys, so you're basically the little gnome with his finger in a dike right now, keeping that Nothic at bay. He is going to head towards Tenno, because that's the logical play. He can't.
Oh, I've got a rapier, a longsword, I got all sorts of shit. Good lord. I know those are proficiencies, never mind.
And that's his turn. It is zombie guy. He is fucking relentless. He is going to make an attack. On Gumdrop, because you're the guy trying to hit him. It's a 12. Does that hit?
Nope.
He swings his zombie arms, and you can tell that the zombies are not exactly fucking energetic and full of life at the best of times, but this guy's barely hanging on.
It's the two of us flailing about at each other.
That's his turn. That takes us to the skeleton.
Zombie and a gnome having a slap fight. What the fuck?
It's the skeleton's turn. He is going to make an attack with his short sword, because you're right there on him. Sweet fuck. That's a 23.
Oh no. Come on, no.
For 4 points of piercing damage. And that is his turn. He... Seeing the Nothic come up behind him, he is going to try and back off and let the Nothic take charge. And he's going to take the opportunity attack, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to be right for the picket. He wants you to go for the Nothic first, because he's fucking squishy. So he's going to try and back up 10 feet.
Wait, do I attack him?
You can.
Because he's moving away?
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, buddy.
You can take an opportunity attack.
I'm gonna fucking use my thingy. Hold on.
What's your thingy? What fucking thingy are you gonna use? The skeletons are not the things to show your tools to.
Use your thing.
Well, I'll use my great axe again. Am I allowed to use any weapon against them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gave you that great axe, so it could be your weapon.
What the flying shit, Coco? Oh, 13? Wait, that's not even hit.
That hits.
Hit macros. Roll misses.
13 hits.
Oh, it hits? Okay. Alright, come on, boys. Ooh.
You go, look at that big dig damage. You love to see it.
As the skeleton takes a swing at you with his short sword, and then proper 80s 8-bit video game tries to back up. He is just, you swing that roundhouse and you just catch him in the spine, and he is fucked. He just,
fucking right.
top and tails, he is done. Alright. That's his turn. Leroy, you're up. Can somebody please fucking kill this zombie?
Alright. Hopefully he fucking stays down this time.
That hits.
That'll hit.
Roll me some damage. Roll me some big, nasty damage.
Fuck's sake.
Oof.
Alright. Come on, dice. Be nice. He's up. He's still up. Fucker. It's just like...
Gumdrop's gonna kill him.
Oh,
This is Gumdrop's. Wait.
Mortal enemy.
Back around. Past the corpse of Altair to Calypso.
Oh.
Or
What
was gonna
to
kill him.
do?
You guys both used your inspiration, correct?
Yeah.
I need to do a better job of tracking this. It's just, I'm actually genuinely looking forward to smaller parties, because this is intense.
It's a lot, yeah.
Alright, I guess I'll move there.
What are you trying to do? What's
I
your
don't
ambition
know.
here? Because you're a sorcerer, so you're a caster. You don't always have to get up on the fight to do damage.
No, I know. I feel like I want this zombie up there fucking around with the Simmons brothers. to go away, but I also really
Would've
want to
been-
just kill the crap out of this
You
thing.
would have been close enough when Orville called out that the zombie is not the major threat here. The Nothic is the major threat. You also...
That's what I was
you,
thinking.
You saw how much damage that Nothic was doing to your teammates, the other one that's now dead. So,
Yeah.
again, not wanting to metagame or tell you what to do.
No, I hear you.
And remember,
I'm
you have
gonna go
cantrips
ahead-
and you
I'm
have
gonna
spells.
read
You don't
these
have to, you know, you have options.
No, I've used 4 charges of the magic missile wand, so I've got
Okay.
3 left. So I'm gonna do it again to the Nothic.
Alright, make your roll.
Yep.
Make that roll.
Now, give me something good. Minor.
That's 9 points as the magic missile spirals over. All 3 shots land, do solid damage, but he's still up.
Motherfucker.
He is looking real rough, but he's still up.
Oh, crap.
Is that your turn? You haven't moved. You still have
I
your
haven't
move and
moved
your
yet.
bonus action. But
I don't.
like when I say you
How
have
do I
your,
have a-
when I say you have your bonus action, that's just every turn you get an action and a bonus action. You might not be able to do anything with your bonus action right now, so it's just getting you in the way of thinking. I have action, I have move, action, bonus action every turn. So
I guess I haven't figured out what a bonus action is. I didn't know that was. Anyway, we'll figure that out later.
somehow I frightened this
So I could do like another rate. Like I could do another spell.
No. If it's a bonus, well, no, you can't do 2 spells. You do a cantrip, but
Oh, okay.
if it's a bonus action, but you
Right.
you don't have anything you can do right now.
Okay. So I could do. So I could go do. So I could move and do a ray of frost, or I could just do a ray of frost.
No.
No.
Because
You already used
cast.
your wand.
Yeah, you've used your action.
I can't use ray of frost as my bonus action. It's a cantrip.
Some cantrips are actions, not
Yeah.
bonus actions.
Let me double check. I don't believe so, but I will verify for you.
Hey.
Because where it says where your spells
Some
and
of them-
cantrips say casting time, that's
Yeah.
where you want to be looking.
Yeah,
It'll tell you
your
what you
time
can
is
do.
1 action, so you would need to use an action for Ray of Frost. But yeah, like Cannon said, there are some that are bonus actions. So yeah, like I said, I'm just drilling it into people.
I guess I
that-
don't have. I guess I don't have bonus actions. Like
Not
I
right
don't-
now. Not right now. You don't. And that's just the way it is for some classes. You will eventually have bonus actions. You can get things that
Yeah.
give you bonus actions, but right now.
Right. Yeah. They'll eventually you'll be able to pick spells that can.
I'm like, that you're telling me to use them, but I don't think I have to use.
I'm not.
But
I'm
anyway.
just.
That's
I'm
okay.
just. I'm just reminding people that you have movement, action, bonus action.
Okay, got it.
So are you staying there or are you moving? That's
No,
all you
I'm
got.
gonna move. I just gotta figure out what I gotta move. I'm sorry. I'm just getting tired.
Yeah. We've been going a while.
Well, I don't want to be that close to that. Yeah, I'll go over there. I guess. That's 30 feet. Yeah. I guess I'm good.
Alright.
Thank you.
It is Orvo's turn. Orvo has had it with these
Yeah,
fucking
sure.
zombies on this fucking plane.
Finish him.
He is going to pop his longbow. And that hits.
Nice.
And he's going to roll damage.
Nice.
And that... As Orvo, who was perched on one knee, stands up and just sighs, looks over at the corpse of Altair and just angrily releases the shot. His longbow shot takes the fucking head clean off the zombie's shoulders and it is down. It's dead.
Nice.
Yeah, he rolled a 13 for his damage and the zombie's fucked. So, that is his turn. And he just...
Whew. Zombies suck.
You see him deflate, and he's visibly... not broken. Broken's a strong word, but this combat is taking its toll on him. Asher, it's your turn.
Okay, can I get here with my movement, or is that statue kind of in the way?
You can get to there, but I would need a dexterity check to... like, I let the gnomes go through because they're tiny, and they can...
Okay.
They don't really need to avoid the crackling magical energy at that point,
Right.
but you... being a full-size
Want a
creature-
dexterity?
Dexterity.
Or acrobatics? Okay.
Whatever you choose. If you want acrobatics to jump up over it, if you want standard dex to just slide under it, your call. They could
Yeah, I'll do
both gonna be the
acrobatics.
same, it's just only proficiency.
Okay, let's do acrobatics.
That'll work. You,
I'll run.
Yeah.
Can I select this?
you're probably on the pointer instead of...
Oh,
Yeah, you gotta
you're
click the
You're
arrow.
right. Okay, so then I get to here. And then, am I within range? Can I have a shot on this topic? Or
Yeah.
no?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, cool.
Your range is 30 feet with the crossbow.
Right.
Actually, yeah. Sharpshooter makes it longer, I think, but yeah.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna take a shot with Riggit. Oh, dab!
Roll that damage. Watch it be ones.
Nice.
That's 11 damage.
points. Damn it. If what's his name was close, I would have critted. Okay,
You
next
did
attack.
crit.
Well, yeah, but I would have put sneak attack. I don't got it. Alright, bonus attack.
Well,
I'm gonna
I
do
think
one
20.
more.
Before that,
I think 22 damage is quite a bit.
Before that, how do you want to do this?
Oh shit! After being so fucking angry with the other little shit that I couldn't kill, I literally just dropped to a knee, aim, fucking squeeze, and I just thread the needle right through his stupid little green eyeball. This-
As you sprint over, do your fucking Olympic gymnast
Front flip, yeah, over the
flip,
statue.
twist, pike, over the crackling energy. You land, pull the bow, or pull the hand crossbow, and fire true. The Nothic turns, glares in your direction.
And you
in
die.
time- just in time for the bolt to land.
See it coming in?
Right
Nice.
in the dead center of his eye.
Nice.
And his green eye just fucking explodes. He is dead. And we are out of combat.
As soon as that happens, I holster my hand crossbow and I run over to Altair's body and I scream over to Orvo and tell him to give me a hand. And what I want to do is pick up his body and try to put it in the center of this thing. I don't know what it'll do, but I'm hoping Nature Boy, if the earth, wind, fire, and water pulse into him, maybe it'll help. Maybe it'll do something. I don't know. That's my play.
Do it, man. Do it, man. Get it, Nature Boy.
Alright. Orvo comes running over and looks at you and is like, "Kid, do you have any idea what the fuck you're doing?"
No idea. We gotta try. He died. He died because of me. We got at least try. Just throw him in there and run. We'll see what happens.
Just throw him in there and run.
Man, this feels real disrespectful.
I'd take the moon thing out of the zombie's head and come watch what's happening.
Just watch. Orvo looks over to you guys while Asher is dragging the corpse of Altair, and Orvo just looks and goes, I ain't gonna do this if you folks
Any
aren't on
objections to
board.
this? Your
This
friend is
some-
dead.
This is some crazy shit.
I pull out my bagpipes and play a lovely memorial song.
Apps. Oh my god.
I really can't express emotion very well, so I'm just gonna leave this guy right now.
Calypso just sits in the snow. Sure.
Nobody has any objections to throwing throwing Altair's corpse into the crackling magical energy.
I played
I
music
mean-
beautifully.
I just know Leroy is really proud of Gumdrop, and then he started playing the bagpipes, and now he's no longer proud.
Well, because like seeing the Gumdrop try to heal him and it didn't do anything, and I don't have a way to heal him. I know Orbo doesn't. I don't know any about the rest of them, but just I feel guilty. So this is the only thing I could think of. There's a big beam of energy pulsing through the center of the thing, and maybe it'll do something. Maybe it won't. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, kind of a fucked up idea, guys. I don't know.
I know, but some of the best
I don't know how I
ideas are
feel
kind of
about
fucked up ideas. I will say
Either the beam will tear him asunder, which he won't feel because he's already dead, or it'll help. You know what I mean? There's no.
Either it works or he stays there and becomes a zombie.
Yeah.
I will
Or
say
what
again.
make
It's
a
like, what is it? Throwing him in a wood chipper.
make either a perception or an arcana check.
Me?
Anyone who is on board with this fucking crazy plan.
20.
With a 20, like, you're 13, Leroy, you don't see much more than the chaotic scene that you're already aware of. You don't glean any extra information. But Asher, looking at this central column of intense energy, you notice that it's unstable, it's crackling, and it is wild. It is unpredictable.
Basically, I could tell that if I do this, it won't go well. Like, can I discern that? Or
Nope.
Yeah, just do it. Find out
You
what
don't know
happens.
shit. But what you do notice from a 20 perception, you do notice that the only area that seems to be causing this instability, all of those gems that are in the ground they're humming, but they're not moving. There is one that is rattling around and spinning violently, and that is the one that you took out from the ground in the first place. And
Oh,
Zahir casually tossed back into place, did not place in the exact spot that it was taken from. You see that one is like a fucking magnet at the North Pole. That thing is just spinning.
the one that was here?
Yeah.
All right. Can I run and go and put it back to where it was supposed to be then?
You
Notice
want
that?
You want to do that? Yeah, sure. Make a Constitution check for me.
God.
You reach in, you grab the gem, and you wedge it back into, like, you can still see the mark in the snow from where it was placed before, where you removed it from.
Oh.
And you take 2 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And as you do that, the instant that you do that, the energy stabilizes and the beam becomes clear and solid.
Oh shit. Now I tell him, now let's try it. Now let's run and grab it. I don't know. I place Altair's body in the center of the solid beam.
Hang on, give me 1 second. I'm trying to things are away. You want to throw it in there?
Mm-hmm. If it's stabilized, if it's a solid beam.
Sure. Go for it. is anybody... I'm gonna say this is a fucking out there 1 in a million shot resurrection ritual that you're just hoping that this
I'm hoping
works.
it kickstarts his heart. Yeah, I'm hoping earth, wind, fire, and water, all those elements for this nature kid somehow.
I mean, it's
He's gonna revive him from the
fitting. It's
Avatar.
not necessarily.
I know. It's a Hail Mary.
Yeah,
It's all
it
it
is a Hail
It's-
Mary. Does anybody want to do anything to contribute to this Hail Mary to try and improve the chances of this Hail Mary actually working?
I'll use my potion when in the body while he puts it in the middle.
Or you can remember you have your lay on hands thing. You don't gotta waste your potion.
True, but it's wounded, but he's like dead.
You're also a paladin. You're a
Mhm.
Yes, can I chant? Do I have anything with chanting?
you're a divinely imbued person.
Yes, I put my hand on his chest and I whisper, God shit on him.
God shit.
God shit. Okay.
Okay, you're God. You whisper
I know.
to your deity to beseech that she intervene and save this member of your party. So go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Okay. Religion check.
Alright. And anybody else want to try and contribute anything to this clusterfuck?
Gumdrop thinks friendship needs to be in there, so he just goes and stands and he walks into the portal and waits for him to bring the body over. Or beam of light, whatever this is.
You just gonna stand there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag Gumdrop out of there.
Like everybody rolls a d20.
No. It's like you can stand there, but it's like, what are you? When they bring the body in, what are you gonna do?
Hold the foot.
Give him a hug.
You want to use the power of love. You want to give him a hug. All right.
Give him back his boonsicle that
Make me a.
I'm gonna Bruce Willis this.
Oh my.
Make me a persuasion check. So we're gonna say that you guys are bringing the corpse in here. I can't see the roll because yeah, that's a 21. All right. Anybody else want to do anything? You got who's making fucking drawing swastikas on the map?
What?
I don't have
Really?
any swastikas on the map.
I don't see anything.
I see Leroy drawing fucking.
Oh, damn.
It's supposed to be hidden.
Playing Snake on the map. Nothing's hidden from me.
I don't know. I just like
Well, it's supposed to be hidden, so don't worry about it.
Alright,
I don't know. I tell the group, I was like, did any of you guys know him well? So, you have any kind of, I don't know, kind word or prayer you want to say for him or something? Anything. Help him.
I will say we've had a deity beseeched. We've had the power of friendship employed.
Okay. We use the Fast and Furious.
Yeah, we're
There's only so much we could do. Okay.
we're going balls out here. Is there anything else that anybody wants to do?
That I can think of.
I can't do anything. If I could, I would.
Oh, okay. So you know the little statue he used Druid Path on, like the flowers, or any of the flowers still on the statue?
Yep.
I grab one of the flowers and I put it on his chest. That's what I do.
Make a nature check with advantage.
Okay.
Should we take like all of like one item from each thing and just put it on him and then put him in the middle?
Alright.
19.
So, this is absolutely not what, just for entire clarity of chain of events here, this is entirely not what this device was made for, but through stubbornness, refusal to accept reality, and the loosey-goosey nature of wild magic in the continent, or the island of Hazelcross, you are attempting to use pure arcane energy combined with the means that you've applied to bring the soul of Altair back to his body. I will say this was going to be a Hail Mary shot, so I made this high DC, and you've had 3 successes, so I made this an 18.
Oh, shit.
I had to roll an 18 originally, and your 3 successes, I'll give you 2 off, so you've reduced the DC by 6. I'm just spitballing this because this is entire fucking fantasy. So I need to.
Right.
I'm going to roll a d20.
Okay.
And if I roll a 12 or higher, he'll come back. If I roll less than a 12, he's dead, and Blue has to make a new character.
Okay. I whisper in his ear when we're standing there, giving him inspiration on the other side.
So you want to give me inspiration? Okay.
I'll
allow it.
Yeah,
I'll allow it.
Yes, bardic inspiration.
I'll allow it. And I'm going to make this a public roll. Because...
Jesus, Phoebe.
Yo, this shit is too intense for this late in the evening. What the fuck?
This is D&D, motherfuckers.
Oh my god.
My cat.
Oh, let's go.
Don't need bardic
fucking did it,
inspiration.
boys.
That would have.
Let's fucking go.
That would have done it straight off. If you guys had rolled less than a 10 on any of your attempts to help, that would actually increase the DC further.
Oh wow. Damn.
So, with that, you feel a strange flicker from this column. You almost see colours, flashing colours streaming through what was once this lilac column of energy into the sky that had stabilized and there was clarity in it, but you see flashes of red, green, blue, white, black, and then they pass. You can smell forest scent of trees and grass and flowers, and everyone who is gathered around you feel just a warm glow, and with that everything is gone. The beam is all disappear. If I can make sure that they all disappear. Are they all gone?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay.
And at that instance, you see apparate, as this encounter was intended to be, a chest appears and falls from the sky.
Okay.
This was not meant to be a resurrection ritual, but fuck it.
And it lands on Altair, killing him.
It kills
again.
Killing him instantly.
Oh no!
Imagine.
let's say it doesn't. Let's say
Yeah.
it doesn't land on him. He
Thank
is
God.
at 1 hit point. Let's say it lands here. Fuck it. Does not land on his head. And Altair is unconscious. He is alive.
Holy shit! And we got a healing potion or something. Help this guy. Can I stabilize him? Like, or
He doesn't need stabilized. He's not bleeding out.
no? Okay, cool. Thank God.
He's fine. We're out of combat, I assume, correct?
No.
Orville,
think so.
Orville comes over and just looks at you guys. And he kind of just drops on his ass. And he looks at you, Asher, and he says, "Kid, you remember when I told you this was going to be a quick in and out? And we're going to get
Yeah, that was a fucking lie. That was a lie. By the
ain't
way.
getting fucking paid enough for this shit.
Hell no. Absolutely
I ain't never
not.
seen anything like that."
I don't know. I was just quick thinking.
So
And
I guess Altair's a zombie now, or
do you want to do
He's
it?
resurrected.
You want to check it? Do a medicine check.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Please God. Not like this.
do what kind of check?
Do a medicine check.
Medicine?
Sure. Or a perception check, however you want to discern if he's a zombie or not. If you want to check and see what
Do perception.
what
Oh,
physical
wait, what?
condition he's in.
Perception check. Oh fuck.
That's Altair.
Yeah, sure is. I'm
I
gonna
hand
check
him his
him.
moon sickle.
Can anyone attend to him in any
I held
way?
this for you.
He's unconscious.
Orville.
No, he's up, isn't he?
No, he's passed out. He's
Oh.
He's not quite dead.
Orville walks over, stands beside him, and casts Cure Wounds.
Oh,
'Cause
good.
Orville's a fucking professional.
Nice.
For a whopping 9 points.
Ooh. Damn. Good shit.
So I'll tell you, you're now at 10 points. And with that, you come back to life. And you, well, not you come back to life, but you sputter awake. And you are now lying in the middle of this weird summoning circle, surrounded by blue crystals and a big fucking chest. And all your party members stand looking down at you with
Just like
incredibly
lean.
beaten and bruised and like red eyes.
Just lean over him like, holy shit! I can't believe that worked.
Here's your sickle.
Is he even
You
still
were
here?
dead.
Did he go to bed? Is he still here?
No.
I don't know. Blue,
Like Blue
you're
just
alive.
left. Blue left 2 hours ago.
You're alive. He was making his other character. He's like, fuck.
Well, Forrest boy, you made it.
No, I'm just looking around and see what the hell what happened.
You died to a fucking skeleton.
You were dead.
You were literally dead.
Hell.
The last thing I heard was bagpipes.
What brought you back? That's what brought you back.
Corn.
Yeah, I don't know how or why it worked, but you're back.
What?
I promised Morgo I'd bring you all back, and I wasn't kidding.
No.
All right, well,
So,
Go
did
pee.
you take a look and see what's in this chest? Or...
Hold on, don't touch it yet. Let me make sure there's no bomb or some kind of crazy nonsense. Is the last thing we need.
Oh, okay.
I take a good look at the chest, make sure it's not
alright, make a investigation check.
some. Oh wait, shit.
While he's
Well,
investigating, Gumdrop just goes up and flips open the lid.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say,
God.
Hey guys, what's this?
with a 12, you look at it and it is not locked. You get the impression that you guys already opened the lock.
Okay.
As you open the chest, you look in and you see beautiful silken cloth covering the interior, and as you lift back the cloth, you see several items. First of all, you see a beautiful ornate sword. Simple design, but it has a curved blade. This would be a long sword. It has a almost curved hook style pommel and a simple wooden handle, but at the end of a curved, what's that called, a crossguard, the bit that protects your hand.
Yeah.
And at the end of the pommel is a silver filigree with the iconography of a raven in the handle. You also see a fine leather coat, long, almost duster-esque.
No, Aki, no, stop.
Made of black leathers. It is. This is some badass looking fucking gothic chic. This is a real pretty coat.
No,
Damn.
Bucky.
And you also see,
come on,
beneath those,
huh?
A small
nope
onyx carved stone.
Ooh.
In the figure of, agate stone.
An agate? Oh, okay.
In
Jewelry.
the shape of a cat.
Oh.
Cat's head. And finally, beneath the coat, there is a heavy belt that is thick leather with brass trim, and it has a quite striking buckle in the shape of a bearded, helmeted individual. If you guys want to investigate further or fuck around with this stuff, let me know and I can give you... I'm gonna guess you guys are taking a rest here.
Yeah, short rest.
Yeah, I gotta.
I don't know.
I'm actually gonna go. I'm working on it.
Yeah, this is gonna be a stop point anyway. But I can I can transfer these items to you guys, and we'll call it here. This is another one of those. This session went super long because the combat started, and then Saint Nick bounced, and all the enemies were already here, and it's like, okay, you're now down a guy, and you're under the cosh. So this was
level up.
This was rough. Not quite yet. You're almost there.
Pulled through though.
You're almost there.
Except for the weird death and resurrection.
You pulled off a fucking miracle. Is what you did.
Now Blue has to tell Jinko that Titans are left.
You mean before the resurrection, or?
Surviving that was a miracle in itself, and then it was a miracle on top of a miracle, reviving him in this.
Right. Nice.
In this way, because
obviously you guys didn't. I knew this was all going to happen. Haven't you guys all seen the Fifth Element? Come on.
I didn't know if that. I didn't know. I was thinking along the lines. He's a druid. He got earth, wind, fire, and water beaming in the middle. Maybe.
Avatar.
I don't know. Is a Hail Mary?
So
Save your life, Blue.
I'm going to show these to everybody first.
Okay. Cool. Oh my god.
Ooh.
And then we can decide what we do with them. We can decide what we do with them afterwards. But these are what you just earned. You could have had
I want that.
not to go
That cat
too
thing
much
is cool.
inside baseball, but had you not fucked around with that stone, this was not supposed to be a fight at all.
Oh.
This was if you fuck it up, it's a fight. But if you do it right, you get the loot.
Mm.
And you fucked around with the stones, and that fucked it. I need to make a tweak to this one, because I...
Oh my god. Please let me have that coat. I'll murder fucking everything.
Wait,
This is
wait,
while
Robert.
to the belt, you have a 50% chance each day at dawn of growing a full beard if you're capable of growing one. Or
Oh, the
visibly
belt of
thicken-
dwarven kind? That shit is sick. Oh my
That's
god.
fun.
Give it to
That's
Tenno.
fun.
I want to see a dragon grow a beard.
Ooh,
So, yeah,
Corpse Slayer. It has my
Yeah.
name. I want it.
you
You got a
have
fucking cool ass battle axe.
You have
Yeah.
a Yeti Smasher.
That should go
I got
to Leroy. I think Calypso should take the stone.
Yeah, the cat stone.
Leroy only uses his hammer.
And Gumdrop needs a sword. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
can you wield swords? Oh yeah,
Can you
that's
can
true.
you even hold that?
That's true.
It's a long sword. It
I
is not a
do-
great
I
sword.
do really like that.
It's essentially
I do
a great
really like
sword
that
to
coat.
a gnome, but it's a long sword. It's a one.
Oh, well. Alright,
What does a
Gumdrop,
corpse
you go.
slayer do? Oh, oh good.
Would have been real useful
In this fight.
in this
Yeah.
fight,
Yeah.
but always going to be undead.
Yeah,
I'll
I've
do
got
the-
proficiency in a longsword.
Anybody who has proficiency in Arcana, make an Arcana check. Who wants to?
Who wants to?
To
determine
understand
what?
the fuck just attacked you. Like, you guys are pretty... Everyone's pretty understanding of what zombies are and what skeletons are, because you guys are adventurers, that makes sense. But these Nothics, you ain't never seen this shit. You need to...
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Here we go.
wait.
Do you have proficiency in Arcana?
Proficiency? No, I do not.
Then
I
you
should
don't-
not roll.
You don't know shit.
Bad.
I do, but I only
Sorry.
rolled a 9. Gumdrop doesn't know shit.
With a 14.
Oh, me?
Yeah, with Calypso, you get the feeling that you've heard of these kind of things before. You don't know too much about them, but you know that there are rumors and stories of strange, cursed individuals who went seeking knowledge beyond their understanding and became these twisted abominations, forever cursed to be drawn to sources of magical power and sources of the unknown. That they have a burning desire to know that which they should not know. And yeah, that's about all you get with the 14.
Wow. Weird.
Which would track with them always trying to stare at you and people having to roll deception checks. Maybe they were trying to read your minds. Who knows? You don't know.
That makes sense.
But yeah, we will call it here. This is another long session, which, while I enjoy, this went longer than I hoped. Or not I hoped, but I expected. We got through roughly about half of what I thought we would. But again,
Okay.
the combat went super long. Which, so it couldn't really be helped if Nick had to bounce, then
Yeah.
I firmly believe that with an extra body and the action economy in your favor instead of against you, you guys would have
You would have been okay.
mopped
Yeah.
up a lot quicker on those enemies.
Mhm.
Especially with a fucking
Monk.
monk
Yeah.
running at 60 feet around or whatever. Nothing would have been able to escape him. So,
Mhm.
yeah, it went crazy, and this wasn't even supposed to be a fight.
Yeah, true. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
This was a puzzle that turned into a fight because you broke it.
Wow.
You broke the machine, so it attracted all these creatures. Yeah,
Man.
but
I thought it was
fun.
a gem. I took a good look at it. Yeah,
Had
it's
a lot
good
of
stuff.
And I'm
Yeah.
genuinely amazed and surprised that that shit worked.
Thank you for making it work, DM.
I mean-
That was very gracious of you.
You gotta give it a shot. I gave it a high DC. Like normally, what I would consider a resurrection roll would be starting at a DC 10 for like a typical resurrection ritual. I gave you guys a 10%
DC 30?
chance of this working, which is a pretty fucking long shot.
Yeah.
And through your endeavors to beseech a deity of sorts,
Oh,
the
no.
power of true love and friendship, and a druid's connection with nature. That all made sense, it all fitted thematically, sort of, and you guys nailed the rules on it. That's what D&D's about. The rules went in your favour. Could have very easily fucked them over, and Blue could have been sitting making a new character. But the dice are the dice. You guys saw it, rolled a fucking 19. Didn't need any of those additional things. Would have just blitzed it straight away. But we will call it here. You guys can rest up. The items are there. We will discuss and try and schedule something else for the next session whenever works for people.
Yeah.
And yeah, hopefully not at midnight start for me because it's 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Coco.
Yeah, I'm good. It's a
Nice
Sunday.
work.
That's why D&D's fun. I enjoy D&D. And we will
This shit was
eventually
great.
we will eventually not be running marathon sessions. But
What was that?
I said we'll eventually not have to run marathon sessions.
Oh. Well, still good time. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Exactly.
Thank you, Coco.
All right. We will
I've
call
got to
it
go
here.
to bed. I'm going to pass the fuck out.
All
Yeah.
right.
Thank you
Good
guys.
night, everybody.
Have a good night,
What's up?
everybody.
GG's,
See
everybody.
you guys.
Yep.
Night.
See you guys.
Yeah.